to the Amstream.
Alright guys and girls, good evening, welcome to the Amstream and welcome to the Zypho show this Friday evening. How are we all doing? My little lightning entrance kind of screwed up a little bit there. Anyway, if you saw that, never mind. So that caught me by surprise. How are we all doing? Welcome everybody. I'm finally taking the plunge. Next week we are going to do the sugars come high or hell water. Even if it's going to be kind of a little bit of a cut down version of the sugars, just because life is just like ridiculously busy at the moment and I want to get more content out on the YouTube channel, and there's a lot of things cracking off in, you know, personal life, family stuff. We've got a big wedding coming up in the family and we've got a lot of things happening in the house and all that kind of stuff and things with the family. So next week's sugars, just so you know guys, the sugars is our yearly award show that we started last year in the style of the Oscars, but it's our way on the Amstream of celebrating all the talent and the hard work and dedication of people on the Amstrad scene who make new Amstrad games, and celebrating them and giving them a little bit of like credit and recognition and celebrating their achievements by handing out some, for a bit of fun, not to be taken seriously, but for a bit of fun, handing out some awards and recognising their achievements in like an Oscars style ceremony in our crap little way that we do things on the Amstream. So if you missed it last year, have a look at the Amstream video last year, which was actually a year ago to this day, or it would be next week actually. Next year we'll actually bring things back a little bit. So the next year's sugars I'm intending to do in March rather than May. So next year's selection of games will be from about 9 to 10 months worth of games. But so the games we're looking at this year will be from May 2021 to May 2022 sort of time. So we've got about 25-ish games in total we're looking at. I'm not including CPC Retro, the entirety of the CPC Retro dev, just like basically like the top 3 games from the CPC Retro dev, or the best 3 games from that. And so next week's thing and next week's sugars. Now last year we did lots of silly videos and all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna have time to produce all that kind of stuff, so I don't want to let you guys down. So I'm just gonna say that right here, right now. I may not have time to do all that silly craziness where we had like an Indiana Jones style intro and all that kind of stuff. I could play it again, but that took me many weeks to produce and stuff like that. So I'm not going to do that again, although we could replay it if you want to, guys. But that took me weeks and months to produce. So next week, so just to reiterate for anyone just joining in, next week we'll have our sugars, which is our Amstrad version of the Oscars, where we celebrate the very best of the new Amstrad games that came out in the last 12 months. And we will be judging games on various categories. I think we're going to decide on the categories. I think I've decided on the categories. So we're going to be judging games on, if I just get rid of the thumbnail just for now, and if I bring up a display capture, I'm going to be making notes as we go along. So I'm going to judge things on, we're going to look at the games with the best graphics, the best music and sound effects, best original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality. So games that maybe have just pushed the envelope a little bit in terms of how far they push things on the Amstrad. Last year we had the best sports game category because we had CPC soccer and a few other like sporty type games. We haven't really had any sports games this year, so but we've had loads of puzzle games that have been excellent. So replacing the sports game category this year, we're going to have the best puzzle game category. And also because we've had loads of platformer games this year, we're going to have the best platformer category as well. We're going to have might do best plotted storyline because there's a few games that had a really nice sort of like story going beyond the game that follows you throughout the game. And of course, we are going to have the big awards, the best overall game and game of the year. And we have about 25-ish games to look at. We've got Moritz The Striker, Open Tower Defense, Aeon, Dr. Roland, Voyage De Nephi, Bug's Quest for Tapes, Siemb Chronicles, Amores De Brunilda, Puzzle Bobble, Shovel Adventure from the CPC Wiki, Wireware, Survive the Week, again those two from the CPC Retro Dev, Gem Jam, Josh, Just Get 9, CPC Bullet, Roland Goes Rescuing, Moritz on the Autobahn, the Mandarin, Paleto Jones, Space Panic, Vectornauts, Black Sea, Llum, and Retrobloc. So those are our games this year, and some really, really decent games. So what I would like you guys to do tonight is help me decide which games are going to go into these categories, okay? So we're going to have a quick, very, very quick look through each of the games, and I want you to sort of have in your heads which ones you think have the best graphics and music and gameplay design, technical achievement. If you want to try and remember the categories, if you forget them, I set up a Nightbot command, exclamation mark categories. I don't know if this will work and how this will work. Let me just try this. Exclamation mark categories in the chat there. Have a look. The Nightbot will eventually respond. Let's see. Nightbot? There it is, there it is. So, those are the categories. If you need to remember them. And you guys are going to help shape which games go in and which categories, okay? And we will try and do some voting later on. If we get like about 10 games and we need to fit them down to like 4 or 5 nominations, we'll do some voting in the chat and all that kind of stuff, okay? The only problem I've got this year is, guys, we can only have 4 games per category for next week's Sugars, where we will vote. Problem is, YouTube and its voting poll system only allows 4 options per poll. Unlike Twitch, which allows 5, which have been better. Now, as talked about a few weeks ago, we might have talked about maybe moving the Amstream to Twitch. I've gone cold on that just for now because I've seen an uptick in terms of like YouTube pushing the Amstream, and seems to be a little bit better recently. So we're going to stick on YouTube just for the time being. Okay, I feel a bit bad that there's only like we can only have 4 options, but that's how it's going to have to be. So so we need to nail down 4 games per category. So that's how it's going to work, and we'll pop back to like this capture here, and I'll edit these, and we'll start putting games in as we go along, and then we'll nail it down as we go on throughout the stream. All right, okay. So hopefully that all makes sort of sense. You guys are going to help shape the nominations rather than me decide it like I did last year. So there can be no people getting annoyed or anything like that or anything. 1 second. Sorry, I've got a DM on Discord. Right, so welcome everybody. Oh my goodness, I see we've got a Mr. Bill Harbison in the chat there. Bill, welcome. Bill, Mr. Chase HQ Harbison, how you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Bill, I'll be looking forward to your insight on what you think are the best graphics on some of these games. Now, guys, because we've got a lot to get through tonight, I'm going to try and do the greetings and saying hello to everyone as quick as we can tonight, because there's 25 games and a lot to look at. So, greetings. Try and do it in about 5 minutes. Bloody hell. Good luck. Good luck. Wish me luck, guys. Oh, and Respergu. I nearly forgot. Lord Respergu, thank you very, very, very much the 149 for the super chat. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Thank you very, 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 very much, Lord Raspergu. That's very, very kind of you. Bananas in the chat and a dancing Lord Sugar for Lord Raspergu there. Thank you very, very much. That came in as the stream was starting up. Welcome, welcome. All guys. Oh, Alexandru Lanu, thank you for the subscription there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Feel free to come and say a hello in the chat if you feel like it. Welcome. And Raphael Bessa, hello from Brazil. Hola, welcome, Raphael. Wow, Raphael. How familiar are you with the Amstrad? Did you get the Amstrad in Brazil, or are you just a retro gaming fan that has found us tonight? Welcome. Actually, guys, shall I just skip the greetings tonight and just say hello to everyone? That might be wise, especially if Bill can't stay long tonight. We could really do with Bill's insight on some of the graphics here tonight. Zypho's Nightmare. Well, we've got Bug's Quest, because that was released between May and May. Now, Zypho's Nightmare's had an Amstream only release, but we haven't had the full big release on for everyone to play on an Amstrad. I think we should wait for that release and then put it in next year's Sugars. That way also it's not compete against Bug's Quest. So I think we should wait for the full release on that one. I think that's fine. That's fair. And that way as well, Yellow Belly gets two games and 2 Sugars as well. I'm sure that won't mean. You've never seen an Amstrad in my life. Ooh, Raphael. Ooh. Well, you will tonight. You will tonight. Guys and girls, I'm going to make an executive decision tonight, and I'm not going to go through the entire chat and do hello to absolutely everyone, okay? Right. Because we've got a lot to get through tonight, and it'd be nice to have Bill getting involved as well on the graphics. So, hello everyone. I'm not going to do individual greetings tonight. We're just going to jump straight into the games. I hope that's okay. If anyone's upset, please let me know. But, welcome everybody. And hey, Ross, good to see you on the stream, my friend. Welcome, welcome. If it feels wrong that I've not done individual greetings tonight, please let me know. And we will change that, okay? But just for tonight, we're going to get on with it, okay? As a little change and see how people feel about that, okay? So, we've got 25 games. What shall we start with? So, we'll have a quick playthrough, as many as we can for Bill and anyone else. I want you to think in your head about best graphics, best music, categories again, exclamation mark categories will give you some of the categories. And we'll have a quick play through all of them, and then we'll go back through them and play each of them for a little bit longer each time. Llum is not offended, I know he's not. Hey Matt Myers, just say hello all out. Hello Robin, hello Vimster, Man Shovel, FC Den Haag in the house, Mr. Zen Zero, Mike ZT, Dreamy, good to see you. Darren Connor says I'm only here for the greetings. Well, hello Darren, a nice painting of Lemmy I saw on Facebook as well. Hello Nish as well. Mr. Pete Walker, the legend. I'll just say hello now to people I see saying hello. So if you want to say hello now, and I'll say hello to people saying hello right now. Okay, as we come in, yeah. Right, okay. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll play them through in release kind of order. I've got them on my list. So the first game that was released just after last year's actually no. Let's start with one. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Let's do this one. We'll do them in roughly release order. So this one was the first one released after last year's Sugars. This is Moritz The Striker. Oh, Yellow Belly. That might be cool, actually. I've not had a chance to have a think about that, actually. I've not had a chance to have a think about that. Maybe, yes.
The Striker. Moritz The Striker.
Oh, a bit of sampled speech there. Forgot about that. Ross, my pleasure on the Viz video. That was for you, my friend. Oh, nice bit of music here. Bonjour, Johnny boy. Ahoy. Jimmy Taylor. Hello, Jimmy. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, that last level on Viz, Ross, was nuts, flashing colours. Lovely loading screen. What I'm going to say, guys, is there's a lot of games this year with beautiful loading screens. But maybe the graphics in-game not so much. Not being harsh, not being too harsh, but try not to give too much. I think the graphics in-game are more important than the loading screen. But obviously give credit for presentation and graphics and stuff like that. Okay. Right, I'm going to have to skip on because we've got a lot of games. So these ones we're just going to have a quick playthrough. Moritz, the little dog there. He's a big Liverpool FC fan. Right, okay. This one's takes a little bit of time to load up. What I'll do is I'll take a snapshot as the game starts so we can jump back in again later. I thought Retro and Llum would like this one, being a Liverpool FC fan. Darren's only here for the loading screens. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Anyway, I hope everyone's well. Hope everyone's good. Anyone got anything interesting to tell me? Right, here we go. Raphael, your first taste of an Amstrad? Can everyone tag Raphael and give him a nice big hello and welcome? He's come all the way. He's in all the way from Brazil, singing Amstrad for the first time. I'll start off there. Right. Right, 2 for joystick. What I'm going to do though is just take a quick snapshot here. Moritz the Striker. So remember, this is eligible for the platformer category. Look for best graphics, music, and all that kind of stuff. Oh, do I need to get to the flag? I can't remember. Can't remember now. I think we have to get to football. Right. What are you thinking? Nice graphics? Gotta be a contender for like best music. What do you reckon? Oh, yeah, to get the football there. Okay. That gets rid of the... Oh, once you got the ball, you have to kick it in the goal. And score a goal. And then you get the Lazy Jones music. Right, what do you reckon so far then, guys? Contender for platformer? Anything you say in the chat, I'll make notes of now. Okay? I think already it's got to be... Moritz the Striker may well be a contender for best music. I'm going to ignore anything Retro and Llum says about this game because he's a huge Liverpool FC fan. So what are we saying about Moritz? Could be contender for platformer and best music. Graphics wise, it's okay. It's a bit sprites. I like the animation there. A little bit simple, a little bit blocky in the main graphics, maybe. But I think music. Oh, actually, we had a category for. Do we have a presentation? I don't really know. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Music is quality. Definitely wins the best music. Best music. Loading screen is decent too. Moritz is frigging great. Music and platformer. Music is better than the graphics. Actually, as a platformer, it does actually control really nicely. Nice, smooth and responsive. It's a nice range of sprites and graphics. But it does feel a little bit, in terms of sprite design, mid-80s platformer, doesn't it? But yeah, nicely done, nicely done. Right, let's move on. The next game on the list. Now, this is an unusual one. I don't think... I don't think this is going to win any awards for like graphics and stuff, because just the nature of the game. Because it's an it's a tower defense game. I did, however, think this is a very, very good version of like a tower defense game. Not going to be the most exciting game. Ooh. Not going to be the most exciting game. Unfortunately, to watch the stream. You've seen these games before, guys. They were very popular in like browsers to play in the probably mid 2000s, and now spread to mobile phones. What's the instructions here? Use keyboard. I forget what the controls are here. Anyway, let's just go for it. Alright, so it's a tower defense game. Oh no, I've already screwed it up. Alright, so you know what have you seen this before then, guys? So, things are moving from left and right. You've got to stop, you've got to destroy them before they get to the right of the screen. There's the exit. So what categories could this possibly go in? Could this be up for any nominations this year? So let's do exclamation mark categories in the chat. Let's refresh our memories. CDJ! Good evening, CD! Some interesting backgrounds could have been good on the Moritz. Yeah, I agree with Bill, sorry. Let me just put the tower down there. So if anyone that's played any tower defense games, this is pretty good stuff. This is a very, very good implementation of a tower defense game. CDJ, good evening. What category's got? It is not really going to win any awards for graphics. What do we think to the music here, guys? Do we like the music? As for original gameplay and design, well, it's not really an original game, is it? It's a version of a very, very popular existing design. Technical achievement and quality. What's interesting about this is, this achieves, like, basically hundreds and hundreds of sprites on screen at one time. Which is actually quite a good technical achievement. I'd have to bring up, like, video footage of that happening. Actually, do I have a snapshot of that? I might have. Let me have a look in my folder here. Did I take a snapshot of this? Oh, I did actually. Open Tower Defense Wave. I did. I had a snapshot of this from a previous stream. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's put the speed up and see if we get how many sprites can we get on screen. So in terms of technical achievement, this could be a possible nomination because it can. I'll put this up to 1000% in the emulator. See how many we can get on screen. Oh, it's starting to spread now. This achieves, like, basically hundreds of sprites on screen, all moving smoothly. Oh, I won there. Oh, right, okay. All right. Never mind. So you're going to have to take my word for it. The possible nomination for technical achievement, this one, maybe? It's not going to win. It's not a puzzle game, really. It's not. It can't be nominated for plot and storyline. It's not a platformer. I don't think it's going to get Game of the Year. Could this one be a possible contender for technical achievement and quality? What do people think in the chat? CDJ, so I like to offense games, but after a few minutes they make me want to tear my hair out in frustration. Also, possible contender for best music, maybe? Or is this music not as good as the ones we've heard in other games this year? You're on defense of this one. Oh dear, Retron Lim. Terrible coughing, welcome. He likes the music. Ross likes the music. Music is a banger. People like the music. I suppose it should be considered a technical achievement because of the sprite handling. So technically it's very impressive. This one I'm back in it, I'll be very impressed. Alexandru, welcome. Probably technical achievement. Okay. So for open tower defense, technical achievements, music, possible contender. Okay, I made a note of that. We're going to move on to the next game now, guys. So as you can see, guys, we're zipping through them tonight. I'm going to zip through them. Now, next game. Oh, hang on. Oh, I've lost my folder of stuff. Hang on. Right, okay, hang on. There we go. Next one tonight. This one is Aeon. Aeon. Now, this one's an interesting one because there is multiple levels in this one with different gameplay styles. There's 4 parts to this game. One of them's a platformer. One of them's kind of a Atom Ant meets Bomb Jacks type game. Has the stream stopped? No, I think we're still going. Bill? Anyone else? Anyone else had a problem there? I think we're still going. Could be I think you'll probably watch it on a mobile app. Nice intro screen, and the mobile app sometimes has issues. Nice intro, nice graphics here on the loading here. Nice presentation. Look at this. There you go. Lovely loading pictures. Aeon, your arrival at the planet. Equipped with a heavy spacesuit, Jesper Goldenstark sets out to explore the planet and discovers its secrets, avoiding indigenous wildlife, and blah 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 blah. Okay, we'll get into this one. Each of these 4 levels. It's pretty simple gameplay, but we do get like basically 4 games for the price of 1. No price because it's a free game, of course. We get a very nice looking platformer. Left, right, up, left, right, and jump. That's all you get for your controls, of course. Simple but effective graphics. Maybe presentation should be a category. Yeah. I'm going to add that as a category. You're right, Yellow Belly. I'm going to add that as a category. I can always remove it if it's just going to be if it's going to be too much. So let me just edit a few things here. Oh. 1 second, guys. Just making a quick edit somewhere you can't see. Presentation. So I reckon Moritz The Striker definitely goes in for presentation then. So we are now adding into categories presentation. I agree. I think Aeon could definitely be a contender for best presentation because of all the extra screens and stuff. Music's not as good as Moritz, says Ross. Welcome back, Will. Sorry, Bill. I know you prefer Bill, don't you? Sorry. So I forgot test for monkeypox. The doctor did a test and put a banana in my nose. I have to go in pop down. Oh my goodness. FC. The dad jokes. So... Oh, that was a bonus life there. Simple, very, very simple graphics. They're nicely done for what they are. Died there. Let's see. Have I got... I should have snapshots for the other levels, if you just bear with me. Aeon, these snapshots. Level... What? Level 2. This is level 2. Oh, actually, the music's actually pretty good on this level. So this is level 2 of Aeon. And you got it's very. This is like a very simple avoidable. And you're moving this like a droid around, collecting stuff. Oh, you need to get those red things. You remember this one now, Pete? Magic Knight! Good evening, Magic Knight. How you doing, sir? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's have a look. Level 3 is this one. It reminds me of Atom Ant, that budget game. Oh yeah, you gotta plant a device on the wall in the right place. There it is. Maybe a bit like Bomb Jack. Graphics are nice, bright and colourful here. Gotta avoid the guys in the windows. So another different game type of game here. Get a fair amount of game here. You just gotta find the right spot. It'll just automatically plant the device when you're there. Go to next tower. And you have several towers you have to do. So that's cool. What's level 4? Level 4 is this. And now you have this. You've got some zippy... This is like basically level 1. But now you've got like lifts and elevators and all that kind of stuff kicking off. So what do we think to Aeon then, guys? Exclamation what categories in the chat there. Another category contender for best music. I mean, there's some exceptional music so far. Oh, good luck in your exams. What exams are you doing? Nish. Right. I mean, the graphics. I don't know if this is gonna be contender for best graphics. Of knowing that we've got things like Shovel Adventure, Siemb Chronicles, and what's the other big game this year? Frickin' the Brunilda and all that kind of stuff coming up. I don't think this is going to compete with them on the graphics. There's what we've got music and sound effects. I mean, that's maybe a contender for music and sound effects. Original gameplay and design, possible. We've got 3 different gameplay types in this, even if they are very, very simple. What do you reckon, guys, on that one? Technical achievements and quality. I don't think it's really pushing the Amstrad much, is it? But the quality is there. We're voting next week, FC Den Haag. We're just trying to nail down, at the moment, which categories and our nominations. Next week we properly vote. And later on in the stream we might do some voting where we try and nail down our four games per category. Right now we're just trying to get a few in a category. So we might do some voting later. Plot and storyline. This does have a plot and storyline. Did you see the cutscenes before each level? I think this has definitely got to go in plot and storyline. And I'm racing through this a little bit. Could it be in platformer? And presentation? It's a lot to think about there, isn't it? Because you do get the... Have we got... Let's see... Maybe if I just finish this level, you'll see, like, the cutscenes and stuff. Damn, that's unlucky. What? So remember, look at the categories there, and this is by the Nightbot. What do you think then, chat? Channel 0X, welcome. I think the best graphics are on this level, I think. It's a bit simple, but effective. Nice use of colour. Oh, that's good. Then we get a story. So if you see these cutscenes, guys, I reckon we've got a category, remember, for plot and storyline. So between each of these levels, look, we actually get a story. 1 year after the birth of Spencer Goldenstock, power struggles begin to break out in the colony. Some citizens demand a fairer share of vast profits. Others will settle for nothing less than complete autonomy. And then it carries on. We actually get a bit of a story going on here. So, yeah. Presentation, plot, storyline, and music. Yep. Gameplay design, I'd say. Music is outstanding. Music, playability, design. Original gameplay design. Graphics are clear. Well designed but simple. My CT says accept technical achievement and puzzle game, all categories. Ooh. Hey Fenrir, Mr. Paul Henderson. Welcome, welcome. So, Yellow says, can we add best 8-bit boobies as a category? What game has best 8-bit? Oh, that'll be your game, won't it, Yellow Belly? Trust you. Some nice pixel artwork here on these. Yeah. This is Aeon definitely has to have going best storyline as well. Definitely. Right. Okay, so we'll move on from Aeon, but I think this goes in. I think this can have. Yeah. Music and sound effects, original gameplay and design as a contender, plot and storyline, platformer, and presentation. Bloody hell. Where they all win any of that, I don't know. But so yeah, Aeon gets music and sound effects, original gameplay and design, plot and storyline, platformer, presentation. I don't know, maybe platformer, but we'll add it in there just for now, and let's move on because we've got a lot to get through tonight. So thank you guys. We'll start nailing it down. Whoa! Whoa! FC Den Haag! Holy smokes! FC Den Haag! Whoa! Paleto, the €5. FC. Good lord, dude. City ground. Oh, miss rolling in from the Trent. My desire is always to be here. Oh, city ground. You Reds. Sorry, he's the Nottingham Forest song. Oh, FC. Thank you, my friend. As a Nottingham Forest FC fan, I'm a very, very happy boy at the moment. Bananas in the chat for FC Den Haag there. FC, thank you very, very much for the €5 there. That's very, very, very kind of you, dude. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Lots of love to FC Den Haag in the chat there. He's an absolute legend. Thank you, mate. Oh, what's the next game? Oh, it's in as Yellow Bellies. Are you about to head off, Yellow Belly? We could do Bugs Quest quickly then, as if Yellow Belly's off. It's actually this next one after this. It's actually this coming up after the next game, but we'll do it now. It's time for Yellow Belly's game if he's about to head off to work. We'll do it next. Bugs Quest for tapes. Thank you, FC Den Haag. You rock, dude. Thanks, man. You know this song. You've learnt the song. One day we'll get you to the city ground, dude, and we'll sing it together on the banks of the Trent. Yeah, the levels are a bit inconsistent. Some are background tiles, some have none. Yes, yes, Bill, yeah. But this game has been made by one of our own, so Yellow Belly the chat. If you're off, Yellow Belly, good night, my friend. Lovely loading screen here. Titan, who's done the loading screen, has done a lot of loading screens for a lot of games this year. Right, here we go. Guide bug around the platforms and levels. Bug to jump and drop from bug big heights. No fall damage. Of course, I think most of us have seen this year. Got some 8-bit poopies there. Oh, look at that flossy top right corner. Oh, it's Pete Walker's sheep! Exclamation mark sheep in the chat. GP, good evening, GP. Welcome, my friends. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Mr. Pat McKnowles. Right, let's move on. And this is made for the community by Yellow Belly. It has many in-jokes for many people here tonight, of course, as well. There you go. Look at that flashing animation on the loading screen there. Sorry, Pete. You're now known as the man with the sheep now, unfortunately. Right. Oh, you said X in space, isn't it? Right, okay. Avoid the Commodore signs there. Oh no, I died already. Oops. Okay, so we've got to be thinking about graphics, music. Is it a contender for best platformer? Presentation? And of course, it's going to be the same with Zypho's Nightmare next year. I know. How do I put this delicately in the right way? This has been made by people within our community, but we have to be fair to like everyone within the Amstrad community and not be too biased. As much as we want our friends to win, we have to be fair to all entrants. Okay, so let's be fair to everyone and not just put like Bugs Quest as winner for every category. You know what I'm saying, guys? Nice welcome here. The C64 community is often moaning. Right. There we go. Right. So what do we reckon then? I think it's fair to say it could be a contender for best platformer. The pure platformer. What do we think to the graphics? As for the music, what do we reckon to the music? Do we like the tune? Is it a little bit... Jerome Tell! What, the famous Commodore 64 musician? What's Jerome Tell, the famous Commodore 64 musician, doing on the Amstream?
Bug's Quest for Tapes is clearly top contender for the music and sound FX category.
I think that's Man Shovel. Good evening, Man Shovel. Well, this is awkward because Man Shovel did the music on this. Oh my goodness. Now this is a little bit awkward, of course, when we are trying to decide and vote on a game when the person is in the chat. He just dropped a no. Banana is in the chat. Oh yes, and Yellowbelly helped convert it, didn't he? Yeah. Thank you again, FC Den Hagen. Thank you again, Man Shovel. Banana's in the chat for Man Shovel. Ooh, I think maybe it's probably best if I make an executive decision on this one. What are the thoughts of the chat? So remember, categories are best graphics, music, sound effects, original gameplay and design. Well, it's not going to get a best original gameplay and design because it's a pretty bog standard platformer. Let's be honest. Technical achievement and quality. Technical achievement. Well, again, pretty simple platformer. It's not pushing the Amstrad. It's not a puzzle game, so it's not in the puzzle game category. Plot and storyline. There's not much of a plot and storyline. There is some. I think it's category for best platformer. We put it in that. Presentation, pretty good. Graphics. Go on then. I'll hand this over to Bill. Bill, what do you think to the graphics on this one? Bill's just joined the community, so he can be honest. The Bug's Quest. We'll put it in platformer. What do you reckon to the music? Does it get a bit repetitive? I mean, basically, Man Shovel. Hang on. Vocal's emoji pillow. If anyone saw Vocal's live stream last night, it was his birthday stream. And he got a bit drunk on stream, and everyone he has that emoji pillow behind him.
I'm after Johnny Boys and GP's bum. I want to eat them out.
Oh, did that get cut off? I want to eat. Oh my goodness. GP! I think only a few of us would know what that's about, Al. But GP, thank you. That was GP. It's a shame that I think he's removed his stream from last night, so we can't send people over to see what that was about. Thank you, GP, Mr. Pat McNulls. What do you think of the music, guys? Manship was done a fantastic job of converting it's Novabug's song he uses on a lot of his videos. Does it get a bit repetitive? That's my only criticism. Otherwise, it sounds freaking fantastic. And there's only one song in the game. So maybe music. I've got music question mark for Bug's Quest. I think people are a bit nervous about suggested. Paul Henson says, can't deny that even without any bias, Bug's Quest is a really good platformer. Yes, 100%. We'll put it in the platformer category as a potential nominee. Yeah. Platformer Defo says P. Platform category Matt Myers. Dreams is platformer. Pete Walker says, thanks to you, I've just literally bought a bloke sheep on eBay. Oh my goodness, P. Alexandru says platformer. CPC Game Review says platformer. Yeah. I think definitely platformer. Andrea! Good evening, Andrea Wyatt. So things like I hope you're well, even though I thought it was Saturday night when I heard the music. Welcome, Andy. We didn't get quite to your screen where you Andrea makes an appearance in that game. We didn't get quite to your appearance there, Andrea, unfortunately. All right. I tell you what, just to mix things up, let's go with, because I know Bill can't stay here for long tonight, let's go with one of the bigger games this year. Let's go with the one that split opinions. That was one of the bigger games. This, ladies and gentlemen, let's go with let's have a look at Siemb Chronicles Arcos the Traitor. That came out quite earlier on last year. Oh, presentation here. Oh, look at this. That was a lovely presentation there. Nice tunes. Welcome, Andy. How's things? And how's things with the family there? I'm just going to get another can from the fridge, guys. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Guys, just bear with me 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to sort out a thing there with my lads as well. Something was kicking off upstairs. Oh dear. Oh, the music's got a bit quiet. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Anyway, right. Let's have a look at Siemb Chronicles, Arcos the Traitor. Yeah, sorry, I had to step into a little argument between Mrs. Ifo and one of my older lads there. Kids, eh? Right. Oh, nice tunes here. Presentation's good so far. Another nice tune here. Let's have a listen just for like 20 seconds. Let me just double check everything's alright. It's all good. It's like my worst nightmare. It's like when one of my older kids starts kicking off like during a live stream, but it's alright. He's in bed now. He's had his lights off, off to bed, computers off. Kids, don't have them. Don't have them. Right, anyway. We need a replay of the loading screen. What did I miss something on the loading screen, Pete? Did you get the yeah, it's the same lad who broke his bloody PC yesterday, Andrea. Yeah, after getting his PC out from under his desk, unplugging the bloody thing, scrambling under there amongst a pile of dirty socks, half-drunk bottles of Pepsi and God knows rubbish, scratching my hand against the side of his desk and banging my head underneath the desk twice. Got it all downstairs, plugged it in at work later on in the night, and switched it on, and it booted up fine. Kids. I think I know what the problem was, though. Anyway, let's kick in. This is Siemb Chronicles. Sorry. Oh, look at the graphics on this, guys, and the music. Run and gun platformer. Who remembers this one? Got two older boys, and I got a mini Zypho map. Now, Bill, what do you think to this one in terms of graphics and sprites? And Raphael as well. Good. I'm glad you're still here and get to see this, because I think this is one of the more impressive looking Amstrad games we're going to see tonight. There is some ways this game lets itself down. We'll come to that in a little bit. Get some sound effects with the music as well. A grenade there. Whee! Plays nice and smooth. Whoa, where did he come from? Plays more like Astro Marine Corps, if anyone remembers that game. Power up. Oh, weapon power up, but our energy's a bit low. Oh, mid-level boss there. We just survived, but I think our energy is like super low. Oh, look at that animation on the waterfalls there. Jumping piranhas which are unkillable. Oh, remember, you can get soft locked here, I think. Now. Oh, yeah, you get soft locked. I hate that. If you drop in that bit there, you are soft locked. That is an annoying bit of game design, which I never liked. Run and gun action games where you can get soft locked, that's annoying. I really don't think that should have been a thing in a run and gun action game. Right, let me just pause for a second and let's see what the chat's saying. Happy day, says Andrea. Yeah, about the kids thing there. The ripped off loading screen. This is Magic Night. What was ripped off about the loading screen? I missed that. Top-notch graphics and music, says Raphael. Will says Bill, sorry. Says nice. I think I've seen this before. Oh, really? So have you been keeping abreast of some of the developments in the Amstrad scene, Mr. Harpinson? I give up for games for best music now. They've all been bloody bangers. I know. The best music category is going to be a really tough one to judge. A really tough one to judge. Manchester says, I remember this game. It ruled. Is this game a sequel to anything? Yes, Matt Mize. A sequel to Galactic Tomb, released by the same team in 2018. Pretty good, says Dreamy. Dreamy, it's lovely to see you again, Dreamy. I hope you've been keeping well. We've been missing you recently, Dreamy. But like, you take all the time you need to chill, whatever. You're welcome back anytime you want to pop back in. Very nice, says Bill. Andrew says, looks very smooth, sounds good. Little bit of Turrican vibe, maybe. Music category for sure for this game's eye. Bill says, I'm going to have to go, but this is the best looking so far. Bill, no worries, my friend. No worries. I guess it's quite late for some people as well. Bill, thank you for stopping by, Bill. I'm sorry we only got through... How many games have we got through tonight so far? 5. Out of 25. Arse. But... Oh well. Oh well. Never mind. I did my best to try and get as fast as again, but we never go very quickly here on the Amstream. Bill, thank you very much for stopping by. Best so far. Almost certainly going to have to go into best graphics category, I think, certainly. Music and presentation for sure. FC the Nog says, I think if this is where the Amstrad games came out in the 80s, I think the Amstrad would have been a top seller worldwide. Yeah. There you go. Oh, in hindsight, eh? Bill, thank you for stopping by, Bill. Thank you very, very much. Take care, Mr. Harbison. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you again soon, hopefully for the Sugars next week. Take care, my friend. And he says, very professional as well. Wow. Awesome stuff. Awesome. 10 for graphics. Graphics, definitely. Alexandru says, presentation, platformer, graphics, and music. Oh, yes. A lot of categories there. Good graphics, good music, good gameplay. Which category to choose? It can go in several categories. So, there you go, Dreamy. Graphics, music and sound effects, technical achievement and quality, presentation. Oh, Game Over loading screen and the green mosses look to be from Game Over. Yes, Magic Knight. It's kind of a tribute to Game Over. I should have said Magic Knight. Sorry. It's like an unofficial sequel to Game Over, as well as being a sequel to Galactic 2. So it melds in the story from Game Over with Galactic 2's story. So it's merged the two stories together. So Game Over was a game from Dynamic Software. Whoa! Jay! Thank you for the £1 donation, whoever Jay is. He says, what are we playing and do we like it?
What are we playing and do we like it?
Thank you, Jay. That's, oh, that's Jolly. Hello, Jolly. Good evening, Jolly. And there he is in the chat there. Good evening, ladies and gents. Hello, Jolly. Welcome. Bananas in the chat there for Jolly. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Good evening. Good evening, sir. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome. Yeah, that must be Jolly. And it was. And it was. Well, we can come back and do some more Siemb Chronicles in a little bit. But I think if we just do, let's do exclamation mark categories again so people can see it. But I think, I mean, this is up for several here already. I think this has got to go in graphics, music and sound effects. Is it a potential nominee for original gameplay and design? Probably not. There's nothing original about it. Technical achievement and quality, I think it's probably got to go in that as well. Not a puzzle game. Plot and storyline. Well, maybe. Because it doesn't really give you any text or story in the game, but the manual does, and it follows the plot of the it carries on the story of Galactic Tomb and Game Over from Dynamic Software, and yeah, it doesn't really integrate it into the game, but we may be struggling to fill games in that category, so I'll pop it in as a potential nominee. Platformer, I guess it could go in that category. It's not a pure platformer. Presentation it can go into, and I guess it could be contender for Game of the Year as well. It goes in a lot of categories, this one, I think. Yeah, Nish goes graphics, music, platformer, presentation, technical achievement, quality, plot and storyline. Yeah. Design, tech achievement, presentations, Magic Knight. Yeah. Oh, Jolly's getting a new kitchen installed, so right now I just have an empty room. Never really thought about how much you use your kitchen for, so much than just prepping food. Oh, I hope you get it sorted soon, Jolly. Good luck with that. So, yeah. I think where this will struggle is some of the gameplay design choices. Like, areas where you can soft lock yourself, and the second level where it's just like a mad rush to the end of the level and it's pot luck. We'll come back to that on Siemb Chronicles, but we'll bring that up in a bit again. Okay. Hey, Pete Crizzy, welcome to the stream, Pete. How you doing? Welcome back, my friend. We're looking at some of the best games over the last year released on the Amstrad tonight. No, that wasn't Mr. Helly. That was Siemb Chronicles, a game released a few months ago. All right, next game tonight. We're going to come back and have a look. We're going to dig into Siemb Chronicles again later on. Oh, God. Winape's just crashed on me, guys. Welcome back, Pete. How you doing, anyway? Yes, thank you, Matt. If you're enjoying the stream, guys and girls, please consider giving us a like and a thumbs up. I'd very much appreciate it. Wow, Winape has crashed. That's unusual. Okay. Alright. Next game tonight. Is... Oh, right. Okay. A puzzle game. It's Dr. Roland, which is kind of a clone of a famous Nintendo game. Dr. Roland is ready to see you guys. Gotta love the Winape. It's the old workhorse. Yes, so we're thinking about graphics and music here, of course. Presentation. It's not going to get plot and storyline, platformer. I don't think you can say original gameplay and design because essentially this is a version of an existing game. Dreamy. Oh, yes, he says, oh, Lord. I know, you got quite upset at me, this one. I remember on that stream. Because I was rubbish at this, wasn't I, Dreamy? So, what you're going to do is get rid of the pills on the level by dropping pills of a similar colour on top. So, four in a line should kill the pill. Sorry, kill the virus. You're going to kill the virus and get pills of the same colour on top of it. Like so. Red one, don't need that. There you go. Pretty simple stuff, right? Got the blue virus to kill there. Waiting for a blue pill. There you go, Dr. Roland. Nicely presented. So this, obviously, guys, is a version or a clone of Dr. Mario on the Nintendo Entertainment System, and then, of course, the Nintendo Game Boy. It was all that. There was loads of games kind of trying to cash in on the Tetris craze at the time. On the Game Gear, you had Columns. Then we had Dr. Mario and all that kind of stuff. And I think this is a very near perfect version of Dr. Mario. I think this is pretty excellent. We're gonna have a lot of puzzle games this year, though. A lot of puzzle games. Oh god, I chickened out there. There you go. Right, so you get the idea there, guys. What do we think to the music there? It's a bit blinky plonky, the music, but it's nice. And the graphics are nicely done. The problem is the original graphics on Dr. Mario weren't anything particularly special to write home about. But for what it's done, like converting Dr. Mario over it, it's done it well. Hey, Amstradler! Good to see you, Amstradler. Welcome, my friends. Good to see you again. 2 weeks in a row on the Amstream. We are honoured and lucky. How are you doing, Amstradler? Yeah, basically Dr. Mario, but on the Amstrad, Pete Crizzy, yeah. And there was Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine as well. That was the Sega version of this. Yes, that's right. Nish doesn't like the music. Okay. So again, here's the categories we're looking to put games in. So, I mean, Dr. Roland is obviously going to be a contender in the puzzle category. Would it get in graphics? Not sure on that one. I think, remember, there's only going to be 4 places in each category. So, be honest with yourselves. I don't think it's going to get in best graphics category. Graphics are good, but I think we've already seen a few games with better graphics already. Music and sound effects. Sound effects are good. The music's good. But I think we've already had better music on Moritz, Aeon, Bug's Quest, and Siemb Chronicles. There's 4 games already, I think, with better music than this. And there's only 4 slots available in the nominations. So, I think we can rule out Dr. Roland in best music and sound effects. Technical achievement and quality. I mean, it's I don't think you can ask for better in a conversion. So could it be a contender for technical achievement and quality? Plot and storyline. There's no plot and storyline here, so it's not in that. Platformer is not, obviously it's not a platformer. Presentation, possible? Is it nicely presented? And game of the year, of course. Probably not going to be game of the year, but definitely contender for puzzle game. So, I hope you're well, bud. Forest is the second team in my world, so hoping they get back where they belong. Oh right, nice, Amstrad. Thank you, man. Who's your main team, Amstradler, and how come Forest are like your sort of second team? Why are they sort of like your kind of like second favourites? Is that because you had family from Nottingham or something like that? Alexandria said it's certainly in the puzzle category, but even if the graphics are good for what it is, it's not competitive with other types of games. Their comment. Graphics category for sure, Zypher. What's the cut off for the 2021-2022? We're doing it from May last year to May this year, basically. Matt. Yeah, May. But for next year's Sugars, I'm looking at doing it around about the same time as the Oscars. So next year's Sugars will be in March, probably. Puzzle and gameplay. Well, we're going for original gameplay and design, so it has to be like an original idea for that category. What we're looking for there, and it's not original enough. So, let's see then. Yeah, okay. So I think. No one's sort of saying music and sound effects. No one really for graphics. Maybe technical achievement. Not many people saying that. I think just in the puzzle category for Dr. Roland then, by the sounds of it. If anyone wants to shout up and say, oi, it should be in other categories as well, do so now or forever hold your peace. But like, well done whoever converted this, because I think this is a really, really quality product. And I think this is great fun. Like for Sunderland, always for the win. Oh, Sunderland! Oh, you'll get on with old style gaming here, Amstradler. But lived in Ravenshead for a number of years, so went to Cluffy's Forest matches for a number of years. Guy was a legend. Oh, yeah, because he's a Sunderland lad, isn't he? Was born... Oh, hang on. Or did he play for Sunderland? Oh, no, hang on. Cluffy was born in Yorkshire, wasn't he? But he played for Sunderland, didn't he? Oh, I can't remember now. Yeah. Puzzle sounds fine for me. Yeah. Okay. Port of the year. Oh, there's Puzzle Bobble as well. Hey, Haze Maker. How you doing, Haze? Do you know what? It's good to have Haze Maker here because we get an objective opinion if he sticks around. Same with Old Style Gaming, because Haze Maker is the don of the C64 community. Welcome, Haze. How you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Let's see, is this the right version of the game we've got? I think so. Right, next up. No, that must be the wrong file name. Next up is a game called Voyage De Nephi, which is an interesting one. I don't think this is gonna win any awards. Oh, GP's excited for Haze Maker arriving. Always objective me. Oh, a winking croc. There we go. Nice. I like nice pixel work here. So this game is an interesting one. Excuse me. This is more of a This is more of a multimedia project. Not project. How can I experience? Okay, so you buy this game physically, but with a whole magazine, comic. Now, what do you call those? It's not a magazine, not a comic, but like graphical. Oh, what's the right? What? I'm looking for the right term. It's not something called a comic, but you call it like. Oh, I don't know why my mind has gone blank. I used to have flatmates at uni. Used to read these like I used to call them comics. Used to look at me. And then I say, "Oh, you reading a comic?" And they look very angrily, going, "It's not a comic. It's a graphic novel." Yeah, like a graphic novel, visual novel. Yeah, do you know what I mean, guys? It's like a comic, but like graphic novel. Yeah? Does that make sense? Anyway, the point is, you buy the box, and in it you get a graphic novel, and with the graphic novel you get this game, and you play the game alongside the graphic novel, and they work together. That was the whole idea, and it was like an experience. You read the novel whilst playing the game and stuff. Right? Does that make sense? Anyway. Even what's interesting though is like it's got a choice of languages on the menu, but the graphic novel is French only. So yeah, okay. Does that make it made sense to Matt at least? Right. Sorry if I'm just talking gibberish. Really nice what they've done with full colours. I agree, Matt. Some of the best Mode 1 graphics I've seen here, if a little bit dark in colours, but yeah. Dreamy, you might enjoy this actually. It's very, very cute stuff. It's about a little boy who's lost in a graveyard and he makes friends with one of the statues in the graveyard, one of the little cherub angels. And he's got to find his lost parents. New partner. Let's just do a new part. I can't remember quite this. So basically, you go round. It's like an almost like a dungeon crawler. I forget. Door is closed. We don't have the key. So you got to move around like a 3D maze. You find the keys, and fight the monsters. Find keys to unlock doors. Fight monsters. Trouble is, I've forgotten. Oh, that's it. That's spacebar to you get a map up there, right? Okay. Oh, was the music stopped? Oh, that's a shame. I forget that the music. Don't have a key. Unfortunately, on this opening level, it takes a while before you find a monster to fight. I might be able to find a snapshot or of a previous stream. Oh, hang on. Let me just see. Have I missed a space here? So nice enough game. It's a bit limited in what you can do, obviously. So presentation and graphics could be a contender. Oh, a monster! Let's fight a monster. I can't remember how you actually fight these things. He doesn't want to let us pass. I do not want to advance much. He scares me too much, says the and then you select an attack. And I think Marion, the Stone Angel, can use her magic to heal. So I've just used her magic there to heal me up. There we go. Oh dear, I need to use her magic again. Oh, the monster's energy is top right there. OJBs! Hello, OJ. Oh no, I missed the monster there. And this is pretty much the entire game, really. It's the same I think it's pretty much the same monsters every time. Oh, 2 weeks to continue. The monster one. So then you just go back and just like re-heal yourself. Wait. So you can't really die in the game. Then you just wait for your magic and your health to like restore and go back and do the same thing. Repeat, repeat, repeat. So you can't really die in the game. And it won't take you too long to beat the game. We finished it on a Twitch stream. So, yeah, that's pretty much the extent of the game there, really. Let me catch up the chat there. Terrible Coughing! What a name, as always. How you doing, Terrible Coughing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Dreamy, yes. You saw it a bit on the Twitch stream we did of this one. Okay. So, again, let's remind ourselves of the categories. So, we're trying to place this in a potential category for our award show next week of the best Amstrad games of the year. Maybe story and original gameplay might fit for this one. Alexandra, you might be right on this one. Hey, the Real Odie! Good evening, Real Odie. How you doing? Oh, are you off, Dreamy? Night-night, Dreamy. Take care, Dreamy. Take care. Have a lovely weekend. And Scotty Jim. Good evening, Scotty Jim. How are you doing? Welcome. Right. Let's see then. Graphics. What do you think? Potential on best graphics? I don't know. Music and sound effects. I don't think this is going to get the best music and sound effects, is it, guys? It was a nice little tune, but then there's no music in game. Very little sound effects. Original gameplay and design. It's a very basic dungeon crawler, and you've pretty much seen the extent of the gameplay. It's just move around the maze, map things out, find a key, open a door, or just find the right door. Eventually, you'll find it. You fight the same type of monsters over and over. They get harder the further you progress in the dungeon, which means they just have more energy and more hit points. So bear that in mind. I don't think it's particularly original. It's slightly more original than your standard platform or a run and gun, though. Technical achievement and quality. Not really putting off anything amazing technically here, but it's nicely done. It's not a puzzle game. Plot and storyline, potentially. Yes. I think this has definitely got to be in plot and storyline because you got a whole freaking graphic novel to go with it. So the Voyage De Nephi, I think we've definitely got to put it in plot and storyline. Anything else here? Platformer, no. Presentation. Do we count a graphic novel that comes with the game presentation? I don't think we really can. I don't know. Maybe. What did we get? What did we say, guys? Does this count? Do you count a game that comes with a graphic novel as like a presentation in the voting category? I'm not sure we can. Oh, DJ Slopes, Dan, how you doing, mate? Oi, oi. How you doing, Mr. Slopes Game Room? Nice of you to pop in. How you doing, mate? Welcome. We're just deciding we're gonna have like a fake Oscars ceremony on the Amstream next week, Dan, where we do like an award show for the best new Amstrad games of the year. We're kind of like nailing down. We're going through all the games of the last year and nailing down the nominations at the moment. So we're just looking through all the games of the year and seeing where they go in. Yeah. Graphics design, potentially on graphics. Does anybody want to venture anymore? Robin Hook says graphics, original gameplay design, technical achievement, quality, plot and storyline, presentation. Oof. Yeah, hey, none of your beers. Welcome, none of your beers. Welcome. Vim still thinks it's an impressive game, this one. I don't think packaging should count as presentation. I don't think so either. I don't think so. Otherwise, something like World Cup Carnival from US Gold. Remember that game that got 0% in Amstrad Action Magazine? That was stuff full of posters and like stickers and booklets and stuff like that. Would like be a good game then, wouldn't it? So no, I don't think we should count packaging. The plot and storyline and maybe graphics, maybe. All right, we'll move on from Voyage De Nephi then. Okay. Chat's been a bit quiet on that one, probably because they don't, maybe not sure what to do on that one. Oh, a banger of a game coming up next, guys. I'm going to have to open up a different emulator for this one. This may take a little bit of just tweaking just to get running, because it's the only game on the list that requires me to open as a cartridge. It's not Viz the game. Hang on. Alright, I have to open a Dan Daniter one. How do I... Right, oh gosh. Okay. Cartridge flash. Boot. Oh, I got it! Oh, getting some drop frames on the stream. Oh no! No! No, 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 no. We're getting lag. Why are we getting lag? Uh-oh. Pause that. Let's make sure it's not the emulator. Let me just turn the emulator off. I'm getting like a ton of drop frames. Yeah, no, it's not the emulator. Oh, we should be back. Oh, it should be good now. It should be good. Should be good. Refresh if necessary. Refresh if necessary. We should be good now, guys. Okay. Okay. Right, next game tonight is Los Amores De Brunilda, if I'm pronouncing this right. Go on, capture. There we go. Let me turn the volume up a touch on this one. Lovely music here. This one is lovely. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Virgin Media there. Not my... yeah. Sorry about that. Lovely loading screen here. Lovely picture. This game is gorgeous. Dan, you're gonna like this one, Mr. Slope's Game Room. Use English. Something had heavy lag when he played Miami Vice. I remember. I hate that game with passion, even more so now FC Den Haag. Look at that. That's really nice. Oh, 1 second, guys. Now, the beauty of playing this on a cartridge is you can actually save your game. Whoa! Whoa! No way! Mr. Matt Myers has just joined the AMSTRAD. Whoa! Matt Myers? Matt Myers! Thank you, dude! Matt Myers has just become a Patreon. Hey, Robert Berry. Good evening, Rob. I forgot to say hello to you earlier. Matt Myers. Thank you, mate. Welcome to the AMSTRAD. Bananas, sheep, whatever you want to post in the chat, guys. Hoods, whatever. Thank you, Matt Myers. I shall add you. I shall give you the Spanner of Doom in the chat as well. Thank you, Mr. Matt Myers. Wow. Right, I shall let people enjoy the music a little bit longer here. I shall unpause. Where are you in the chat? I shall give you the Spanner of Doom next to your name. Matt, I shall drop you a message hopefully tomorrow. I'm going to do a video this weekend anyway for patrons. So I'll give you some love on the video anyway, just for the patrons. Thank you, Matt, and welcome to the AMSTRAD, my friend. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that, Matt. Thank you so much. It means so much to me and the family. Cheers, my friend. Dude, if you refresh your chat window, you'll have the Spanner of Doom next to your name now as well. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Welcome, dude. Thank you so much, Matt. Especially being a $5 tier one as well. That means you also get to suggest like future streams and videos as well. But I'll talk to you about that separately as well, Matt. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much. And welcome to the AMSTRAD. As I was saying, I better crack on, Matt. What's cool about this one is you can see that to restore a game, you can save your games to cartridge on this one. That's amazing. This is amazing. Oh, I need to use a joystick here. Hang on. Just gonna get my arcade stick out here quickly. Oh. Sorry, I've just yanked. Oh my god. I might have just broke my joystick. Right. Oh no, I think we're good. Bloody hell. I thought I'd broken it then. Yikes. Anyway. It works, it lives. Oh, listen to this music here. It's like you're off in like medieval times somewhere. Chapter 1, The Arrival. The Galicia, 30th of October 1930. Two Franciscan monks go on a pilgrimage in the way of St. James. Fray Gonzalo and Fray Cesaro have been walking the whole day, so they decide to rest in the first village they find. With Little Book San Artexio de Montalvo will host them, as many other villages have done on their way. And then we get a little chat here there. Frey Gonzalo, Fraser Zero, we must find a place to sleep before it gets too dark. Yes, brother, these forests are too scary and dangerous at night. You never know what could show up. Oh no, not again with your superstitions and fears. I can't help it. It's all because of the darkness. I'll never get used to it. Okay, let's just look for a shelter. The night is falling. Yay! It's like a little Zelda game. Okay, it moves in like whole character steps at a time, and that scrolling gets a little bit jarring. But look at the beautiful colours and graphics there. Hey, good evening, Sir Simmy. Welcome. Oh yeah, Pete. Yeah, don't worry. New Patreon video. We're going to do one this weekend, my friend. Well, yeah, of course. I meant to do one last weekend, but unfortunately I had all that problems with Virgin I had to sort out. Did this also come out on the Spectrum? Yes, Robert. Mr. Berry. This also came out on the Specky and MSX, so it's not an original Amstrad game. How's it going, Simmy? What's new with you, dude? He sometimes gets in the way of you, which is a bit annoying. I think he buggers off at some point. And you can talk to villagers, like Zelda style. There you go. It looks 16-bit. It is. It's on a normal CPC, this. Don't need a plus machine. You do indeed, Matt. Be careful. With great power comes great responsibility. May the peace of God be with you, brother. We are looking for a place to sleep tonight. We will find Zant in North Village. You'll get some help there. Right, thanks a lot. So I'll just blitz through very quickly and show you some bits. I mean, essentially, not much action kind of happens for a while. Bit of animation there in the water. That's lovely. I mean, this has got to be in there for best graphics and music already. Plot, storyline. Hey, Anthony Flack, good to see you again, my friend. Welcome to the Amstream again, dude. How are you doing? There's the categories we're looking for. Yeah, Matt, just like hold off. Don't do it. Nobody ban anyone without my say-so, really. But yes, you can. But I'll keep an eye on that. I'll ban obvious bots, though. You can tell which are bots if they're spamming like porn links and stuff. May the peace of God be with you, brother. We are looking for... Oh, hang on. Have I lost control of the joystick here? Hang on. We are looking for a place to sleep tonight. I'm very sorry, good people. I'm currently refurbishing the place and I have no rooms available. But we need a place to sleep. Blah, 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 blah. And I lost a story here. Blah, blah, blah. So... what we need to do is we need to go... oh yeah, to the church now. Church is over. Is it here? Look at that. Listen to that. This has got to be right up there for best music and probably best graphics, right, guys? Plot and storyline. We're just going to skip through the dialogue here just to try and show you as much of the game as possible. We're not really going to have much action happen early on in the game, though. Going to follow this guy. Ooh, it's at night now and it's all creepy. Can we ban Mikey but not Jay? Ban anyone mentioning Ewoks? Oh, good lord. It's tempting, Rob. It's tempting. Yeah. Have you seen this one, Hazemaker? What do you think to this? So we're going to this creepy house in the woods. We're just going to skip through the dialogue here. Roaring fireplace, ticking grandfather clocks there in the corner. Hazemaker might have fallen asleep. Maybe all the bright colours just burnt his eyeballs out. I don't know. How you doing, OJBs, as well? Medieval Middle Ages music, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah. I think this has already got to be contender for Game of the Year, isn't it? Category. I got it. You're the commander of the ship, Survival. Survival. I understand the chain of command. Oh, what do we have to do here? I forgot. Oh, we're going to dinner here. We have a little dinner party. Just beautifully presented. Just beautifully presented. I don't know what Arujo drinks are. If anyone in here from Spain can tell us what Arujo is. I think we asked this last time. Laboratories, blah, 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 blah. It's something about a woman that committed suicide in the house. This one is. What a night. Too many nightmares. I shouldn't have drunk so much. Arujo. And his monk friend has disappeared. And now the game kind of starts and kicks off. We've now got to find him. He's disappeared. We now got to start searching for items and things like that. Yeah, there we go. So shall we leave that there and see what category is going to put this one in then? Anna Apocalypse Zero. Good evening, Anna. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, we've got some bangers of games coming up, guys. Actually, I've just seen the list. So, Los Amores De Brunilda. Graphics. Oh, God, it's got to go in there for the graphics category, hasn't it? Music and sound effects. Yes. Technical achievement and quality. I guess so. Plot and storyline. Yes. What do you guys think? Platformer, no. Presentation, yes. Oh, hang on. Puzzle game, no. Plot and storyline, yes. Not a platformer. Presentation, yes. It's got to be contender for Game of the Year as well. Right? So, what's the chat thinking? I'm thinking for this game, I'm thinking it's got to be nominated for... Hang on, why is it not moving? We get out of the house. Let's have a look. Oh, he can't leave the house, can he? I'm thinking graphics, nomination for graphics. Music and sound effects. Maybe for technical achievement and quality. I don't know if it's really pushing the Amstrad technically, though. That was maybe a plot and storyline. 100% yes. 100% yes. Presentation. 100% yes. And I think it's got to be contender for Game of the Year. Let's see what the chat's saying. Top-down RPG, yeah. Anna's already slapping Pete. Good. Keep him in line, Anna. Thank you, Anna. Basically everything but platform and puzzle, Alexandru says. Yeah, I agree, Alexandru. Nish says graphics, music, sound effects, technical achievement, plot, storyline, presentation, game. Pretty much, I think that's exactly what I said. Yeah. I have to play through really to see, says Anthony. But I mean, yeah, I think a lot of us have seen this before on the stream. Gonna have to try. This is kind of hopefully more of a refresher of memory. But if you haven't seen it before, that's fair enough. A lot of the games we're only gonna have to have a quick playthrough of tonight. Otherwise, we'd be here like for a 10-hour plus stream. I'm haven't seen much gameplay, no puzzle so far. It takes a while to get into, unfortunately, Anthony. There are sort of battles you have later on with witches. Now the battles are a bit bizarre. They turn into like rhythm action games. Does anybody remember that when we had the stream of it? The witch dances and you have to do like a rhythm action thing. That's the only thing that disappointed me. I'd rather actually have a proper battle. In terms of peril and danger, later on you explore caves and there's monsters around the caves and you've got to try and avoid them. Too many hits and the monsters will kill you. Essentially your energy bar is kind of the bottom left corner. Do you see the cross? And to the left of it you've got a blue, yellow and pink bar. That's like your energy bar. It's measured in your it's your faith meter. How much faith you have as a monk. The more faith you lose, when you have no faith left, it's game over, essentially. You lose faith, the more monsters and horrible things you encounter and see and happen to you. That's how the game works. And you can restore your faith by going to a church and praying and stuff like that. So it's a unique concept, that's quite cool. When those musical dances count as the original gameplay. Oh, that's a good point. Federer says, I definitely have this as a Game of the Year contender. Definitely graphics, music, and I can see it's the best plot and storyline. It's impressive as hell game for sure. Thank you, Paul. I agree with that. I love your contributions, Paul. You definitely think about what you're writing and you give it a good thought and type it out. Thank you, Paul. Rob says the game looks the dogs conversion has been done very well indeed. Probably the best conversion, actually. Yeah. It's complete all-rounder. I can't bot this. It's right on my street. Reminds me of my London, my all-time favourite game on the PS1. Oh, lovely. Right, so there you go. We're going to move on from that one. So, wow, Amores De Brunilda, along with Siemb Chronicles, most nominations so far. Yeah. There's a fair bit to it, Anthony, but I will say as well, I was a little bit sad it was over a little bit too quickly, and I was hoping there'll be a little bit more to the game. I think we completed it in under 2 hours in the end. And I felt like it was like, I was waiting for like another 50% more exploration and story and game. I was like, oh, I was loving every second of it. And I was like, right, it felt like we're like halfway or 2/3 of the way through the game, and it was like, oh, we've done it. Oh, we've beat the game. That's my only sort of like, that was my takeaway thought when we played it through on the stream. And my other thought was like, the rhythm action game, couldn't we have had a battle with a monk with a sword fighting the witch, or some kind of other way of having a battle, rather than like a rhythm action game where you're having to match inputs, pushing left, right, up and down at the right time. I don't know if that really clicked with me. Other people it might have clicked with. That was my only takeaway from negative thoughts about that one. It feels like nitpicking really, doesn't it? Oh, next game. This one's a banger. Not everyone was like keen on this one, but most people were. Batman 77, how you doing, Batman? Good to see you, dude. Sorry I missed saying hello to you a minute ago there. How are you, Batman? Driving his Batmobile or Batwing? Not Vespertino. I bloody wish, GP, that you guys know what this one is. An arcade conversion. Definitely in the puzzle game category because it is. When it loads. Bit loud. Actually, you guys are just enjoying the music just a second there. the volume down just a touch now. Oh, Siemb Chronicles and Amores De Brunilda. I mean, now this one, it's going to be tight at the top. I'm just going to put it on easy just for now. Now this game is ace. Now it's not super accurate to the arcade. They've gone their own way with this one a little bit. Look at that sampled speech there. Play the slightly updated version here. I'll just put easy mode on, which has the targeter on, just so I can show you more of the levels. Graphics and music. I mean, it's gotta be in there, hasn't it, guys? Johnny Boy just goes Game of the Year already. Ooh. There are problems, though, with the physics, slightly, which annoyed Mame Hayes rather infamously on the Amstream, if we remember. No! Oh, shoot. Right, yeah. See what happens here. Oh, okay, that's stuck there, that's fine. Waiting for the yellow one to come. So sometimes the physics are a little bit over generous. Is that the right word to use? Come on, where's the yellow ball? Now there's this later version we're playing here added the hard mode, which takes away the aiming arrow, but I'm on the easy mode here just so we can show you as much of the levels as we can. What it differs from the arcade version is it starts adding in new backgrounds from famous Taito games and music from those particular games. So I think the next level should be the Chase HQ level! Yeah. So when I fire that green ball shouldn't have gone past the pink one there, okay, guys? In the arcade, that green ball would have ended up here where the cursor is. If you see my cursor, right? So if you're playing the arcade version, the green ball would have ended up here, stuck on the end of the pink one. Instead, it went past it and stuck to there. That's the difference between the arcade and this conversion, right? Which gets on the tits of Mame Hayes because he's a stickler. So if you're a real stickler for like arcade accuracy, that's not accurate, okay? But it's up to you. It does go its own way and adds in like these awesome like backgrounds and music. You can tell this is the Chase HQ music. Nice screen shake there. And also, guys, notice it's full screen in top and bottom borders as well. Again, that ball should have stuck on the end of the two balls sticking out there, so it went past it and straight to the back there. Rainbow Islands! Hey, Jester! Good evening! No, they didn't fix up the off-bomb note in the Chase HQ music, Johnny Boy. That still bothers me. That annoys me. The aiming left and right could move a bit faster, still. Good evening, Jester. How you doing, Mr. Jazz Jukes? And GP's off. Good night, GP. Take care, my friends. Sweet dreams. Have a lovely weekend. But otherwise, as None of the Abyss says there, this is just brilliant. What a great conversion. Yep. New Zealand story. So I'll just leave it there and see what the chat thinks. So categories, this could go in. Exclamation mark categories. Never going to get picked with perfect accuracy in actual mode. Not. It's a minor flaw. It's high playable and close to spot on arcade conversion. Yeah. So we'll let this one just play out here. So the aim isn't fast and normal Puzzle Bobble. It's a little bit faster and smoother on the arcade than this mod. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So Puzzle Bobble. Right, what categories could this go in then? Graphics? I think so. Tender for best graphics. Music and sound effects, I think it's got to be there. Original gameplay and design, I don't think so, because it's basically a port. So, maybe not original. Oh, hang on, have I missed out original gameplay design? Oh, bugger! I've missed out that in the Nightbot command. How did I miss that? Oh, oh no, it is there. Graphics. Hang on. Graphics and music. Oh, sorry, I'm reading out the wrong one. I was reading out Robin Hook's there. Sorry. So yeah, original gameplay design. Yeah. Not in original gameplay design. Technical achievement and quality. Definitely a contender for that, I think. Puzzle game, of course. Plot and storyline, no. Platformer, no. Presentation, yes. Game and game of the year, yes. Right, so let's see what people are saying. Robin's game for graphics, music, sound effects, technical achievement, quality, puzzle game. Plot and storyline. Why do you think plot and storyline, Robin? Agrees to presentation and game of the year. Same as me, but adds in plot and storyline. 80s Retro Gamer, good evening. I'm going to say gameplay, but it's not original. Yeah, we're looking for original gameplay. We're trying to encourage... Why I'm adding original gameplay, Andrea, as a category and making it original. We're trying to encourage people to think out the box and make something a little bit new and different. Because I feel like on the Amstrad scene, we are inundated with a lot of like single screen platformers and a lot of puzzle games. It'd be nice if someone came up with something a little bit new and original, if you know what I mean. Yeah. OMG! It's OSG! How you doing? I'll start gaming. It says it could go in as not as good as the C64 category. Ooh, burn! Oh, I think the Commodore 64 version is a more accurate port. The Amstrad version goes its own way and does its own thing. You know what I mean? Adding in the different backgrounds and the different music. So if you want a more accurate port, go for the Commodore 64 version. If you want something that's goes its own way and adds, do you know what I mean? Go with the Amstrad one. I think this looks nicer as well. And is more of a fun experience if you like in all the different music and backgrounds and stuff. I think that's fair to say. Probably technically the Commodore 64 port of Puzzle Bobble is better. I mean, that's fair. I think I've been fair. Nish goes like graphics, music, sound effects, chemistry, puzzle game presentation, game of the year. Yeah, definitely great music is Barry. Mr. Malamut there. Good evening, Malamut. I think are we all agreeing on these categories then for this one? I think if people are not saying their categories, then if you disagree with what I'm thinking to put it in, please say so. Whoa! Whoa, Mr. Lewis Wado! Hey! Oh, the lovely Lou.
Evenings I, Am Squad and the Ams fans. Love, love, love how active the Amstrad homebrew scene is. We've had some awesome releases in the last 12 months. Also looking forward to seeing Yellow Belly in a dress again.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if we'll see him again in a dress. We'll see. He's on night shift now. Lewis, thank you very, very, very much, Lou. The lovely Lou there. Bananas in the chat for Lewis. Thank you, mate, for the $5 there, dude. Me too, my friend. Over 25 new games this year, not including CPC Retro Dev games and the games created on the 8 BPP system and basic games and all that kind of stuff. So very, very active this year. There we go. Puzzle Bobble. Most of the categories there then, apart from platformer, plot and storyline, and original gameplay design. Yeah. How you doing, Lou? How's Trixman? How's Mrs. Wado doing after her surgery as well? Hazemaker reckons it's Port of the Year. Wow. Oh. Do you know what next is coming up next, guys? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Next game tonight is another banger. Actually, I think I purposely put some of the big ones together here. Actually, yeah. I think it's a good idea putting the big ones together. It's Shovel Adventure! Where's Man Shovel when you need him? The winner of the CPC Retro Dev. It's actually quite a good idea putting some of the big ones next to each other. It really gives you a good comparison then. After hard working, Johnny Palace made a great discovery. Johnny? The Johnny boy on the loo there. According to the legend, if you enter the pyramid, you will have to get all the gems or you will succumb to the curse. Lisa's doing loads better. After operation, she was so much better night and day. Oh, fantastic. Hey, it's the Man Shovel Adventure. Awesome. Man Shovel's so popular now on the Amstrad scene, they made a game about him. This is cool. Right, enjoy the music on here. I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge. Be right back in 30 seconds. All into the intro, instant winner. Alright, I'm back. Oh, it goes back to the intro here. Nice. So let it be the match. Right, anyway. Bugger off, says P. Oh, I can't skip through this. Never mind. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Heard a super loud AMS fart. What? Here we go. cross between Oh Mummy and I don't know what else. So anyway, you have to dig up all the things here and grab the gems while whilst a mummy chases you. Simple screen adventure, but the graphics lovely. And you click the ank and escape. Pretty simple stuff, really. How's the ice? They're doing all right to Anna. All right tonight, Anna. Been a little bit better this last week, but I don't want to jinx it. Now we have 2 mummies for company. Now, is this similar to any kind of arcade game? Does anybody know, like Malamut? And if Mame Hayes is here. You can dig holes and traps for the mummies. Oh, power-ups there. Time freeze. That's cool. Ank to pick up there. I forget how many levels there are. Oh god, more sheep in the chat there. I think this is quite a deserving winner of the CPC Retro Dev. I mean, a simple game, just brilliantly executed. In terms of presentation and how they've done it, you can't ask for better. Now, these snakes, they will jump over your holes. You can dig a hole and then you can bury the hole. Their gameplay's been perfectly executed. Closer to Bomberman. Yeah, it's got touches of Bomberman. Yeah. It feels like it must be quite similar to an existing arcade game that I've not come across. Oh, I've got a speed up bonus. Oh, speed up boots there. Oh, and the boots wear off after a little time. So is this is there an arcade game that exists that is kind of like this? Let me just pause that a second. Let me just have a think. This is Oh Mummy on steroids. Yeah. Very much like... Oh, Malamut. Hid no Hore Dai... Oh my god, what a name. Hid no Hore Daisakusen. Right, we're gonna have a look at that on YouTube. Alright. Because the reason I'm asking this, because we have a category called Best Original Game Design, right? Okay. So let's have a look. I'm gonna pop over to my browse capture. Siemb Mystery. We'll have. Oh, we'll check that out as well, Anthony. So we got a friend's channel with any footage of this. Ooh, pardon me. We do not. So we're gonna have a look at this video here from the main player's channel. Okay, does he do any digging? Oh, he does. Oh, that is quite similar. That is quite similar. I wonder if that's a coincidence or not. I don't know. I mean, there's lots of things in this that are not in Shovel Adventure. You got these springs. Okay. Hey. But he definitely did some digging there, didn't he? There's a lot more going on in this game. Oh, Pete! Good night, Pete. He says he may be back. I hope he will be. Or you talking about maybe back later tonight? Pete, take care, my friend. I thought you did digging in Siemb Mystery, but I don't see it now. Ah, right. Green Web Sevilla. That's welcome, Green Web Sevilla. That's the game that inspired Shovel Adventure. That's right. Oh, so this was inspired by this game. Oh, you're the coder. Oh wow, welcome. We actually have the coder of Shovel Adventure. Sorry, in the chat tonight. So confirmed. this game was the inspiration. I better not show too much footage because I'll get might get a copyright claim. So Kid no Hori Hori Daisakuzen was the inspiration. The only reason we're asking because we're looking at the categories of what games could go in for the Sugars next week, which is our Amstrad Yearly Game Awards ceremony, and whether Shovel Adventure should go in for Best Original Gameplay and Design. I think it's original enough. But Green Web Sevilla, well done. Well done. We're gonna have a little bit. We'll have a little bit more of a play, seeing as you're here tonight. Obviously, you got tough competition this year from Siemb Chronicles, Los Amores De Brunilda. That's open it. Oh no, I'm gonna get. Ah! Oh, the shovel pickup gives us like immediate dig. That's cool. Oh, it wears off fairly quickly. Ooh. There we go. Wow, lots of love there in the chat there for Green Web Sevilla. Fantastic. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, AMS crew. The PC Engine Home Port also reskinned to be a Doraemon game. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Oh, I could have buried the mummy. So if you bury the mummy, it kills them and they just spawn from the start. There you go. I lost my first life there. Oh! That was a close call. Now I'm normal speed. Pass. There we go. Quality production. I agreed, Vimster. I think it's pretty much... Oh, bonus stage. We'll do the bonus stage and then we'll just have a little talk on where this should come. Oh, nice music here. Lovely. Oh, this is amazing. Let's just have a little pause there for a second. Right, let's talk then, guys. Let's talk. I think it's going to get in most categories, isn't it? Right, exclamation mark categories in the chat. And the Nightbot should respond shortly there. So, Shovel Adventure. Where's this gonna go? So, it's gotta go in. It's gotta be nominated for best graphics. It's gotta almost certainly. Music and sound effects. I think it's gotta be there as well. God, the music and sound effects category is like is absolutely massive at the moment. Don't bury your mummy. That's against the law. Top tips there. Anyone finish the game in the room? Yes, I did it. I think we did it on a Twitch stream. You probably didn't know I streamed on Twitch as well in the week, Green Web Sevilla. Unlike Amstrad Maniaci, I try not to do long plays on my YouTube channel of new games too soon after release, because I think it feels like it spoils it for like people too soon, if you know what I mean. But yeah, we finished it on a... I live streamed it on a Twitch stream, and we did all the levels, I think, on a Twitch stream like a few months back. But yeah, it was cool. It was really, really good. So graphics, music, and sound effects. It's up there. I think, even though it was inspired by that other game, I think it can possibly get a nomination for original gameplay and design. Even though it's inspired by that arcade game. Technical achievement and quality. Again, Not, I mean, it's not pushing the Amstrad to the limits. I'll put a question mark against that one, and against original game and design in my notes. But it's beautifully done. I mean, the quality is undeniable. Puzzle game. Essentially, it kind of is. But there's more puzzly puzzle games, if you know what I mean, out there. So it might not win in the puzzle game category, but it's there. Plot and storyline is not much of a plot and storyline, so we'll leave that one there. It's not a platformer. Presentation. It's really nicely it does have really nice presentation. But we've seen other games of a lot more, like, loading screens and cutscenes and stuff like that. I'll put presentation maybe with a question mark. I mean, it's really nicely presented. We have some nice cutscenes at the start and stuff like that. But we have seen other games tonight with more presentation, like more like cutscenes and endings and intros and stuff like that. Yeah. And what's the one? And it's got to be up there. It's got to be up there for Game of the Year. Does anyone disagree with that? So I've got Shovel Adventure in the categories, nominated for the categories in graphics, music and sound effects, puzzle game. I'll put it as a question mark. So definitely graphics, music, and game of the year. Definitely, I think 100% definitely in those categories. And maybe nominations for original gameplay design, technical achievement and quality, puzzle game, and presentation. What's the chat saying? Let's have a look. It's 44 levels in the game, right? Graphics, music, presentation. Says Magic Knight. Yep. NIS, graphics, music, sound effects, original gameplay design, plot and storyline. You think plot and storyline? There's not much of plot and storyline. Presentation, game of the year. Full sweep of the board for Andrea. Definitely original enough in my opinion, says Maud. Do you know what, Maud? I think you're right, because I've not seen any other game like it. I mean, at the end of the day, at this point in time, in terms of games you can produce with 8-bit computers, there's only so much you can do that isn't like doing something that hasn't been done before. It's like rock music. There's so many times you can rearrange some notes and power chords where it's not like something that hasn't been written before by another rock band somewhere, somehow, right? Rock musicians, you feel me? Or anyone that listens to rock music, right? It's all been done before. By Chuck Berry to AC/DC to Metallica and Iron Maiden to blues music to jazz or whatever. There's only so much notes and chords on a guitar, right? And riffs you can do. So I don't remember seeing another game like this, and I really struggle to think of another game where you're doing what you're doing in here. So I think I will remove the question mark against the original gameplay and design. And I think this definitely goes as a nomination for original gameplay and design for Shovel Adventure. Jolly, good night. Good night, Jolly. Take care, my friend. Have a great weekend. I think no to plot and storyline. Puzzle. It's not really puzzle, is it? No, you're not really puzzling. So I'm going to take out puzzle. Metal is forever. Yeah. Really well said music comparison. Thank you, Jez. Thank you. Yeah, I'm with you, Zai, and I'm a semi-pro rock musician, professional game designer, so there. Thank you, Anthony. Just trying to think of a good analogy there, right? Yeah. Anyone Lord Zai? Oh, thank you, Risbergo. Cool. Shovel Adventure. It is, so there you go. Green Web Sevilla. Next Friday, we're having the Sugars Award ceremony. Well, Shovel Adventure is up for Game of the Year, definitely. There's only 4 games in each category we're nailing it down to. So, yeah, Shovel Adventure is up for Game of the Year alongside, I think, it's looking like Amores De Brunilda, Puzzle Bobble, probably Siemb Chronicles. But although we do have another like 15 odd games to look through tonight. But looking at the list, I think those are going to be our top 4 games for the game of the year. But it's also Shovel Adventure will go in for best graphics, best music and sound effects, best original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality, and presentation. Those 2 maybe. So we'll see next week, Green Web Sevilla. But I think you might walk away with some awards there. Not really a puzzle game as well. Yeah. Don't think it's in the puzzle game category. So that was there you go, Shovel Adventure. Right, what's next tonight? Oh, the next game in the CPC Retro Dev. I like this a lot, but I think it just falls short on the gameplay. I was really rooting for this one. I was like, come on, CNG Soft. About time you won the CPC Retro Dev. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Wireware. Exactly, Anthony. Do you know what? The next game after this one is pretty damn original. It's pretty damn original. Wait and see, Anthony. Oh no, thank you, Green Web Sibylla. Thank you so much for putting in all the hard work and effort into making Shovel Adventure. Seriously, thank you so much. I can speak on behalf of everyone here, a part of this Amstrad community here, who really appreciates everything you've done. Not to be too over the top and melodramatic, but thank you. Because you've given us so many hours of joy on that game. You keep the Amstrad scene alive, and like, to me, it's like, thank you, it's a blessing, because then I've got something to stream and get excited about, and you know, it gives me something to show, and keeps me going as well. And anyway, yeah. So thank you, Green Web Sevilla, for your hard work, dedication, and your skills and talents. Thank you. And I hope you're thinking of making some more Amstrad games. I can't wait to see what you've got coming next. Right, I'm getting to clean my glasses. Hang on. Green Web, do you have any new Amstrad projects you're working on at all? Right. Anyway, right. Wireware from CNG Soft. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, you get the jetpack on this. Lovely graphics on this. Oh, this is it. You've got to rescue the scientists and escort them back. Lovely smooth scrolling. Oh, there's one. Right, now he's floating around you. You just have to take him back without dying. Nice music on this one. Oh, you son of a bitch. Right, okay. One rescue there. You got a limited amount of power on your jetpack and blaster. You see that? So your main energy bar is a yellow bar at the bottom, just below the plane area. Shoot. Bloody pumpkins. Holding 2 pumpkins. They fall down the hole there. Oh, there's the next scientist. You get a little bit of energy back for destroying a whole wave of enemies. Don't let your jetpack run out as you're jumping over a hole. That could be disastrous. Get your energy restored once you get back with the scientist you rescued. Nice little game. Unfortunately, I think I beat this on my first go. the time limit at the bottom there is ridiculously long. You've got a whole hour to beat it. You can beat it in about 10 minutes. I love how you can got the objects, the foreground objects as well. There you go, get your energy back there. I think with a little bit more time and effort developing the game, I think this could have been a really good product and a potential winner on the CPC Retro Dev. Unfortunately, I think the gameplay design just lets it down a little bit. It's not a game I think I will come back and play a lot of. Unlike some of his earlier entries and work, like Timothy Gunn, which was a really, really good game. Little tribute there to Dan Dare. Does anyone recognise those lifts from Dan Dare, the game? I do. The music's really good. It's a little bit on the somber side though, isn't it? Lovely colourful graphics. Nice sprites. So what are we thinking to this one, guys? Potential categories this could be in or nominated for? So you can only use your jetpack in short blasts. And of course you only can use your blaster for a short amount of time as well. Alright, let's just pause there just for a second. Get a nice screenshot there, there we go. Right. So let's put the categories in the chat there. Right. Where's my music? Why is it not playing? Oh, there it goes. It's just quiet music. Right, okay. Categories for this one. So, we have... What categories do we have? This one's called Wireware. And I think potential for graphics. Music's nice. Sound effects, good, decent sound effects. Nice shooty, blasty noises on the gun there and the blaster. Original gameplay design. Fairly original. I like the concept of you're rescuing the scientists there. You go for one, take them back, and then go a bit further, get the next one, bring them back. And you have to go a bit further each time, and they follow you. Feels not seen many games like that. And it all takes place on one big level with a big timer. Oh, Mike ZT! Good night, Mike ZT. Take care, man. Sorry, not had much chance to chat to you tonight. Sorry, Mike. Take care, man. Nice to have you here tonight, dude. Have a good weekend, my friend. Anthony, yeah, I kind of echo that. It's technically excellent. I wish it had designed to match. I don't know. It feels like it feels like what the programmer says it was, which is rushed. And I don't know what he would need to tweak to make it a better game. The problem was I completed this on my first go when I was when it was sent to me for judging in the CPC Retro Dev. I sat down and concentrated really hard. I wasn't distracted by a stream, and I completed it on my first go with about, I don't know, 45 minutes left on the clock. 45 minutes left on the timer. And I was like, oh man, there was so much good stuff in it. I really want a good, like, side-scrolling run and gun blast 'em up on the Amstrad, because the Amstrad is lacking in them, and it's frustrating because there's a really good game here and some really good technical skill behind it. Really lovely graphics, nice music and sound effects, and the gameplay just lets it down. It's so annoying. Caesar, you are fantastic. You're such a good coder. Please spend a little bit more time and think about your gameplay design. Yeah, Nish, I know he does. I just wish he'd take a little bit more time. It's up to him how much he wants to spend on his projects, of course. It's totally up to him. He's free to do whatever he wants, but he could easily win. Well, that's unfair to say. He's got such a big shot at winning every year, and then he rushes it in about a week or two's time. But I think this could potentially be a nomination for graphics, maybe on music and sound effects, maybe on original gameplay and design. Technical achievement, we've got nice, smooth, fast scrolling, a lot going on. We've got foreground and background objects, a lot of nice big sprites on the screen, explosions, and laser blasts across the screen. So, what do we reckon on this one? Puzzle game, definitely not. Plot and storyline is non-existent pretty much. It's not a platformer, really. Presentation is not much there. So really the categories it can possibly go in, if it was to be nominated for any: graphics, music, sound effects, original gameplay, and technical achievement and quality. I don't think it's going to get Game of the Year when we've got Shovel Adventure, Puzzle Bobble, Los Amores De Brunilda, and Siemb Chronicles, I think. Riser, wait, that's just a great run and gun game without the scroll. Oh, shut up, Iris G. Oh, I hate it when he's right. It's still a bloody good game, though. It gets 100% for its use of pumpkins. Oh, turning into Mad and Shovel now, Matt Myers. Graphics, music, and technical. Yeah. Original gameplay, design, I don't know. Maybe not then. Yeah. Graphics, music, and technical achievement. I think those are the three potential ones. Any others, guys? Anyone want to venture? Any thoughts? First game to feature Ace Rimmer. Yeah, Anna. Yeah. Graphics are 100%. You can walk behind the scene, but it looks smooth. The music is good, Zypho. Thank you, Andrea. Yeah, Matt goes technical achievement. Yeah, graphics, music, sound effects, maybe technical achievement for CPC game reviews. I think those three. Yeah. Yeah. Okay then. So we will put Wireware's potential for graphics, music, and technical achievement. Right. And quality. Okay. Alright, let's move on from Wireware then. Well done, Caesar. Well done, Caesar. Just like, man. Honestly, to spend like an extra week or two planning out and designing the gameplay, and you're going to win the CPC Retro Dev. You're going to win it one year if you just spent another week or two just thinking about it. Right, anyway. Oh, is Nish off? Hey, Nish, Sir Nish of CPC Game Reviews. Thank you, Nish, for all you've done in the Amstrad scene, as always. Thank you, mate, for your contributions tonight. They have been invaluable, as always. I trust your opinion. Thank you, Nish. Take care, mate. Good night, dudes. See you soon. Night. Oh, Anthony, interesting. You wanted an original game. I think this is pretty damn original. Ladies and gentlemen, the last game we'll have a look from the CPC Retro Dev. This is a game that, like, really surprised me. This is Survive the Week. Keep calm and survive the week. So, I don't think it's going to win any prizes for graphics. Maybe another, maybe not many other categories, but help Roland in his routine work and other entertainment activities. He needs to survive until Friday. H to pause the game. Right. Who remembers this one? This is my motto on a Monday morning. Survive the week. Hey, OJBs, are you off, mate? Take care, OJ. Maybe see some of you on 3rd of July London Games Market, who knows. Ooh, good luck there, mate. I hope you sell a lot of retro pads and stuff. I think this game really surprised me. It sounds kind of boring. It's like a life simulator. You got to go around and do various routine tasks. Okay, but not particularly routine. Like you have to go and swim in a swimming pool and avoid a shark for points. You have to go and collect some gold from a haunted house. He's got to collect his car keys and drive his car to work. Each of those things add up points. There's a really lonely guy that's sat on top of a hospital who might throw himself off the top of the hospital and commit suicide. You have to go and talk him down. That scores you mega points. And there's hidden secrets in this game. I think... What is it we found? I think you find Sir Clive Sinclair and you can go and ride around in his like C5 as a secret. I thought this was absolutely brilliant. Manchester likes the music. It's got cool Calypso vibes. Yeah. Let's see if I can remember what to fricking do here. As time goes by, you will lose energy. Find activities to regain your energy. Some will need an object. Others can be done only once or at a specific hour. I think you can terrorise your boss in the game as well. Fire to get car keys. There we go. If you do anything in the house, let's see. Never get to work. Fire to get swimsuit. Oh. He's angry the alarm's gone off. Oh shoot, have we lost the car keys? Oh, we can't drive in the car now. But we can go for a swim now, I think. Quick one for the shark bites, so we've been for a swim in the swimming pool there. Got some bread. We went and read a book there. Right, okay. Fire to eat fancy food. Delicious. Right, okay. We read a newspaper. Okay, lovely. I did something with the bread there. Uh-oh. I think I've missed work, so I'm in trouble now. Where's my car keys? Oh, shoot. Oh, there's the car keys. Right, okay. We use the car, and is the boss angry? Oh, the boss is angry! Oh, no! So we've missed work, and oh, right, the phone. So like, when you're at work, the phones ring. So we've missed work. Never mind. We've had a snack there. I think you can play video games later. Oh, well, anyway, it's like Little Computer People. Ooh, could you do that? Could you do this in Little Computer People? Fire to sleep. Okay. You go to the next day. Not go for a bath. There's all sorts of little tasks you can do. Go for 9 AM. We'll go to the car to work. You see this one was similar before, Anna? Use the car. We'll go to work. The boss is still angry. Oh no. Okay. Oh, there's the phone. Oh, it stopped before I got there. Oh, there's one. Answer the phone. Right, let's just skip that then. Oh. How do we... Oh, we could go this way. Okay. Best fire to flirt with man. Well, the game's not sexist. Or, like, you could be gay or straight if you want to be. Yeah. Oh, God, we had a little rest there. Wait for the security guard to sleep and you can go by him. Nothing else there. So the game rewards you. The boss is angry. The game rewards you for exploring, and you can find different things at different times of the day. What's this? There's a letter. A love letter. Oh, right. Okay, I remember now. The lonely man on top of the hospital. You have to give him the love letter. And it's too bright at this time of day, and you have to use the telescope at night, so you've got the clock ticking down. So there's loads of cool stuff to do. I'm going to just pause it there. Right, so we've got the love letter. We have to take it to the hospital. There's a guy on the roof about to jump off, commit suicide. You give him the love letter, and he realises it's from his girlfriend, and he's all happy, and you get mega points for that and stuff. Cool things like that. If you go to the caves if you go to the beach when the tide is out at a certain time of day, you can get to the caves, and there's like hidden things in the caves. So really cool stuff like that. I think this is damn bloody good and original. I like this a lot, and I loved exploring in it. And it's like, don't be put off by the simple graphics on this one. So I'll stop there on this one. We'll see what see what people think for the categories in this one. Darren Connor, thank you for sticking with us tonight. Nice to see you again, mate. I hope you've enjoyed seeing all these new games tonight, mate. Lovely to see you again, dude. Take care, sir. Keep up the good painting. And let's have a good weekend, mate. Hope we see you again soon. You don't think it's original? How similar is this to other games then, OSG? This is interesting. So, what is it sort of? What's it too close to? Because I think you mentioned Little Computer People earlier, and I've never really played Little Computer People. Original gameplay and plot, storyline, game of the year. I'm thinking along those lines as well, Robin. I don't think it's going to win graphics. Music and sound effects. I like the music, but I think there's better sounding tunes on other games. And we've only got 4 possible slots for that category, each of the categories. Original gameplay and design, I think it's got to be there. Technical achievement is not really pushing the Amstrad, but I like it. Puzzle game, is it? It's sort of puzzly a bit. It's puzzle as much as Dizzy is a puzzle game. Plot and storyline. Yes. Maybe, yes. Platformer, a bit. Presentation, he's not going to get a pick for that. Maybe game of the... I don't know. It reminds me of Little Computer People. Yeah, it's not exactly the same as in the task, but similar in looks and gameplay. Right. Little Computer People. Let's have a look at that. I've got to be honest, guys. I've never played Little Computer People before. This is on the Cholo CPC channel. He's a friend of the streams. Let's see. What do you actually do in Little Computer People? So this is Little Computer People. What do you actually do in it? No, we're not doing an Ask Candle category retro and Llum. Oh, he's typing stuff there. Play computer. No, we're not doing like a Razzies. I think that's 200. No, because it's a homebrew stuff. It doesn't feel right. Just live life like 8-bit Sims. You just get them to do stuff. You like controlling them like Sims. So you're not moving them around. You're not controlling them with a joystick and moving them around. You literally type. All you can do is type commands. Is that all you can do? It's like a virtual pet. If so, then really, the game we were just playing is nothing like this at all. The only similarity is its look. In terms of like how the house looks and the sprite design and the house design, the graphics. Right, no, it's nothing like it then. So I'd say Survive the Week is pretty original. Unless there's another game that's not Little Computer People that I can't think of, I'd say Survive the Week is a pretty original game. So, no, it's not similar at all. So I'd go for Survive the Week. Definitely going to go for original gameplay design. I'm going to put this in my notes. Technical achievement and quality, no. Puzzle game, not really. I put puzzle game brackets, maybe. Plot and storyline, yes. Platformer, maybe. Put question mark on that one. Presentation, no. Game of the year. It's an outsider. It's an outsider for Game of the Year. I don't know. No ask handling new games. Exactly. Yeah, we don't want to discourage people. It's interesting. I know you. Retro Llum is just desperate for like a Razzies type thing, and it's always fun doing like the worst ever games kind of streams and stuff like that. We kind of exhausted it that kind of thing last year. We will do something similar again in the future, but like not for like people making new games. That's just like, but just that would be disastrous, for various reasons. Right? Yeah. You agree with Steve though, Andrea? I think that'll go down very badly in a lot of circles in the Amstrad community. Hall of Fame ask Kendall Cadry for terrible Amstrad games. What for new games people have made this year? I really don't think that's a good idea. I really don't think that's a good idea. All right, next up. Oh, I really like this one. If it's oh, all right, okay. Gen Jam. I like this one. It's a puzzle game. It's not going to be exciting on the stream, but clean my glasses. Hang on. No commercial ones, a Hall of Fame. Well, we have done the worst ever Amstrad games. We did that extensively last year, Retro Llum. And we did like then we ended up with the video I made top 20 top 20 top 10 I think worst ever Amstrad games big, and people started moaning at me like all you ever do now is iPhone is worst ever Amstrad games, and I started getting people unsubbing and stuff. We overdid it last year with too much death kick and all that. Hey, Tech Nick! Good evening, Sir Nick of Tech. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you, sir. But yeah, big no to slagging off amateur coders, exactly. Right, Gem Jam. I think I love this. I can play this for absolutely hours and hours on end. Okay, it's not exciting to watch on stream, but this is brilliantly done. Not exactly original, though. But for how it's been made, I think this is excellent. I think the graphics, presentation and music is great on this as well. Oh, man. So many contenders for great graphics and music and all that kind of stuff. I mean, obviously, it's fairly simple. Listen out for the music getting intense, by the way, when the timer starts running out at the top. So you've got to match 3 of these in a row. Can be quite hard to spot as less and less become obvious. This is so addictive. Oh, chat, just tell me to stop if I keep playing it for too long. Because I absolutely adored this, and I can play for blooming ages. Oh god, I'm running out. Music speeding up. Oh no. Oh, I found it. Oh. Where is it? Oh, it's there. Oh, I missed it. It's basically, is it Bejeweled? Is Bejeweled the original game? Yeah. Don't do a Raspberry one. That's an absolutely terrible and discouraging idea. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's a long list. Oh god, that was cheap. Well, funny you mentioned that. You probably would have a longer list on the Commodore 64 only because you probably have triple the amount of releases than the Amstrad. Therefore, you probably have a higher proportion of bad games. But I'm being a twat. But anyway. And if you call it the Golden Arse Candle dedication to a retro game that's to be called for what it is, a modern game, it could be a subcategory. Oh, I see, for an older game. Like, kind of like, what do you call it? Posthumous award? What's the word? When they give an award, like when they give an award to an actor who has since passed away or something like that, or something. What's the word? Maybe. The trouble is, we've got a lot to pack in on the sugars, and we're going to be struggling for time. If you remember last year, it kind of like massively overran. I mean, it got really late before we got to like the main award and all that. And some people got a bit annoyed about that. So I'm trying not to add too much. We're going to try and keep it quite compact this year. And then see how we do. And then maybe we can add to it next year or something like that. But these are good ideas. These are good ideas. Keep them coming. I'm always open to good suggestions and ideas. So, what I should show after this little play here is... there are some settings you can tweak on this as well. I probably should just let myself get killed here, actually, because I can end up playing this for bloody ages. Yeah, this controls are lovely, fast and responsive. It needs to be for a game like this. Posthumous, yeah, I did get the right word. Yeah. God, I love this game. Definitely got to be in there for one of the best puzzle games on the Amstrad. It's not going to be best original game because there's obviously like tons of games like this out there on mobile phones in the app stores and all that kind of stuff. I think OSG said it was like a Bejeweled kind of clone, right? I've not really installed any on my phone like this. I think I might have to. I think this is bloody good. I'm doing quite well at the moment. Right. Okay, I probably should just let myself get killed here because I could spend ages on that. Got well into the got well into one of these dual match games on the 3DS's Maud. How does this play? How does this compare, Maud? Do you reckon? Not to get too excited about one of these games. It's also hard to deny their power. I got horribly addicted to this one, Anthony, and I don't normally get addicted to puzzle games, so that's a good sign. Although people say it's not a good idea, but really, if the games are crap, then the devs should know that, in my opinion. Or it's like them kids who can't sing, but their parents send them on Britain's Got Talent. I know. What do I say to that? Oh. I hear ya. I kind of agree. But if you invite people to be too... I can't say... I'm not saying you can't be critical of a new release of a new game, I think you just got to be critical within reason. I think you got to be fair within reason. You've always got to be at the back of your mind thinking, this person has taken bloody hours, many hours out of their free time when they're probably the same age as yourself, probably got a full-time job, probably got a family, and you know, it's probably fitting it in while trying to feed the kids and save money and all that kind of stuff, and they've done it off their own backs, probably giving it away free, probably not charging for it, and you've not had to pay for it, and they've just made the game for themselves, not made it for you, not made it to impress you. They've just made the game and gone, here you go, made the game, post it on the forum, and then suddenly people are tearing shreds off it. No, I think you've got to always bear that in mind. They're just like, hey, I've made a game, here it is, enjoy it if you want to. They don't need like 100 dickheads on the internet tearing it to shreds. So you always have to bear that in mind. It's not as, I think it's always as black and white. But yeah. And if there is constructive criticism, as Anthony says there, probably, yeah. Zypher says more compares great. What kind of format is expected? 3DS had touchscreen and cool story. Oh yeah, we're going to look at settings here quickly. So we've got tile themes. You change them to healthy fruit. I love the presentation of this. Abstract shapes. But it goes at the start here, when you change it, wait for it, it goes Jam Jam. There we go. Jam Jam. Love that. It's got scores. And as you can see there, my name is in the score there. It saves your scores to the disc as well. That is really, really cool. Show game info. Credits there and stuff. Okay, back to the menu. Love this. I think this is really, really good. So, Gem Jam. Where's this going to place then? Categories. Graphics. I think for a Bejeweled kind of clone, it's good. I think it's. I think. Trouble is, it's never going to be spectacular graphics. I think for graphics wise, it's really, really good for what they've done, but it's not going to blow your socks off, is it? I think the music's really, really good. And I love how the music speeds up as you get the timer gets lower and lower. Oh, but we've got so much good music this year. I'm going to maybe put music and sound effects. We're going to have a really tough category this year. Maybe music and sound effects. Original gameplay design? No, it's not original. Technical achievement and quality? Frick. It's really good. It's done really well. Maybe on technical achievement and quality. Maybe. Puzzle game, 100% yes. Puzzle game category. Plot and storyline, no. Platformer, no. Presentation, yeah. I think it's really nicely presented. Any other ones there? Puzzle music presentation from Magic Night. Robin goes music sound effects, puzzle game presentation. Yeah, okay. Why isn't there just a great gameplay category? You mean just general gameplay? Oh god. I think great gameplay is just too. I don't know. I think my thinking was OSG. It's just too broad a thing. And I wanted to have one that's just original gameplay to try and encourage more people to make more original games. Because I don't know about you and me or anyone else. I don't mind what anyone can make any game they want. They are free to make whatever they want, but there is rather too many single screen platformers being released. It'd be nice to make something a little bit more original. But yeah. This isn't original at all, but it's classic, like, yeah. Hey, Mr. Craig Harrison. Good evening, Craig. Welcome, matey. This is nice starts getting on your nerves a bit. Okay. We're going to move on from that. So, I'll put a question mark next to music and sound effects. Okay, I'll put... Yeah. I have a feeling there's a bit Marmite, the music. It might not be for everyone. Is it better than Be Tiled from many years earlier? I think so, David. I think that's Gem Jam is one of the... It's going to be up there with the best puzzle games from this year. Welcome, David. Craig, good to see you again, my friend. 2 weeks in a row. Nice, nice. Yeah, because this is... OSG says this isn't original at all, but looks fast to play. Yeah, perfect. The gameplay on there was perfect. You wanted a betiled, bejeweled game on the Amstrad. How it plays, control-wise, perfect. Quickly move around, swap tiles, no issue. There's no lag or anything like that. Plays absolutely perfectly. And I can zip around and do what I need to do as quick as I need. But there we go. Right, we're trying to do these in release order, roughly. The next game that came out after Gem Jam, or at least on my list, was... oh gosh, I've lost it. That's my folder. Was Josh. Just Get 90s better. Ooh. Actually, that is coming up very shortly. Very shortly, that one. This one was okay. We'll only play this one for a little bit. I don't think this is going to win much awards. We'll see. We'll see. We'll try and give every game a fair shot. Oh. Gosh, a little bit of sample speech there. People are great coders and don't want to have a break. They're to be great designers too. Doing a port can be best. That's true, Anthony. Talking about C&G Soft Caesar, who did Wireware. I mean, he did that awesome, amazing port of Bobble. It's one of the best things literally on the Amstrad. You're absolutely right. Maybe you should do some more ports, I think, but I don't know. I've seen this before, I think. Yeah, I think you've probably seen most of these actually, OSG. Again, this is a nice little game, this, but I don't think it's going to win many awards with like sort of the graphics and stuff like that. Oh yeah, it saves high scores. That's a nice touch again. Why is fire button not working? What? Let me just pause and make sure that's selected. Yeah. Alright, I'll just use spacebar. Oh god, you're on the other account. Oh, it's Mame Hayes. Mame Hayes. Of course. How you doing, Mame Hayes? Mr. David Haywood there. That will do. Oh. We'll start on the first level. There we go. Okay. Yeah, presentation's nice so far. Oh, yes. So, it's one of... I think it's... Alright. So, you've got to push things into other things. Is there no music? There isn't. Right. Also, I just need to clean my glasses again quickly. Sorry, guys. One sec. If I remember correctly, we've got to push the two blue things onto the dark blue thing. Oh, right. I think I remember this. I think. And you have to do it in the least amount of moves possible. Right, without touching. Oh god, I remember the controls are super sensitive. Right, okay. So I didn't mean to go into the black thing there, obviously. It works like this. You see that, guys? Whee! And then you get the next one. and then like the exit opens up there. It's all about doing it in the fewest moves possible. Nice, it's a nice, simple little puzzle game. I mean, it's basic, but it's presented well in a basic way, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Graphics are nice, but gameplay is king. Just look at Load Runner, friggin' stickmen and brick walls, but definitely one of the best playing games on the C64. There you go. Very good point there from OSG. Matt Commodore, welcome to the stream as well. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, we played a new homebrew port from the Commodore 64 Venture. Nice. Let's have a look at that. Found loads of CPC games. Need to get more tapes though. My CPC collection is too small. Cool. But lots of good new games tonight, Mad Commodore. Have a look through the previous part of the stream tomorrow or something. So this is basically, is it a soccer band game? It pretty much is, isn't it? Yeah. So now on this level, we have to get the red one to the dark red one, and the other blue ones to the dark blue one there. And that's it, really. And that's how the game progresses. And obviously it gets more and more harder as we go along. Where are we going to put Josh then? Josh. Pretty much going to see all we're going to see in this one. It gets more complicated as the levels go on, of course. I don't think it's going to go in there for graphics or music and sound effects. Oh, let me just put the categories up again. So exclamation mark categories. And you're on your phone, so you're slow to type. David is fine, Mame Hayes is fine. Dave just seems wrong, Andrea. Don't call Mame Hayes Dave. Right, okay, top tip there. And not for Andrea's first choice of game. Okay. And this is the original category. I don't know. I don't know, Matt. I think I've seen this type of game done again and again. There's actually 2 games in the CPC Retro Dev this year that did exactly the same gameplay type, pretty much. Except, I think one of them, you pushed a direction and you went all the way across in that direction, and then you only stopped when you hit the object. Whereas this one, you're controlling the character that pushes the object in that direction. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think this is original enough. Does anyone think this is original? Because I think I've seen tons of games like this. Technical achievement and quality, it's not really pushing the Amstrad. Definitely a contender for maybe puzzle game. Maybe. We've got a lot of puzzle games though. Plot and storyline, as far as I can see, there isn't really any plot and storyline. It's not a platformer. Presentation is okay. Maybe presentation. Question mark. It's certainly not going to get Game of the Year. I don't think it's very original, but it's nicely done for what it is. Not sure it's original, says OSG. No, I don't think so either. Anyone else think it's a soccer band game, isn't it? Really, kind of. But I've seen loads of like games where you either you control a character, you press left, and he keeps moving permanently left until he hits a wall or an object and he stops, or you push an object which permanently moves in that direction until it hits an object and it stops. This is that second category, and I'm sure I've seen loads like that. Mame Hayes, we were literally talking about you when we did Puzzle Bobble earlier, and we mentioned your strop about it not being arcade perfect of the April. No, we weren't mean about you. I'm only teasing you, but you were right to point it out. You were right, definitely right to point it out, and we had a little discussion about again its accuracy and stuff like that. So it's like Chips Challenge. Is it Chips Challenge like that, Robin? Yeah. Atomics. Yeah. Okay. So it may get in the puzzle nomination. May get in... No, I think I said presentation. I don't think so. I think there's other games way better presented, but the presentation is still good. And I think this is a nice little game. Well done, the coders and the people behind this one. I think it's still worthwhile checking out, but I don't think it's going to get above a lot of games already on the list. So there we go. We're going to move on. Right. Craig's bar likes this one. I do as well, Craig. This one is another puzzle game. We've got quite a few of them. What's this? Booted Amiga ROM. Welcome to the AMSTRAD CPC 5000. What? Perfect Starfield at 50 Hz. Okay. We've got a little demo intro. I'm not sure why we have a little Starfield demo thing for this game, but it's here. Right. Guys, just bear with me 1 second. I think I just need to give my eyes a little break just for like a 30 seconds a minute. There is a game coming on this one, Anthony. Guys, I'll be back. Just give me 1 minute. I'm gonna get another drink while I'm there as well. I will be back in like 30 seconds, 1 minute. Just give me a little minute, rest for a minute, okay? I felt a little bit odd there with my vision. Let's not push it. Be right back for 30 seconds a minute, okay? Alright, I'm back. I just felt my vision going a bit off there, so I thought I'd just give me eyes a break for a minute and nip to the loo quick. Alright, okay, let's move on. We don't want a migraine coming on. Probably a homage to an Amiga Cracktro. Hey, there we go. More sampled speech. Yeah, stick on newbie. Let's go. Notice it's full screen into the borders, top and bottom. That's cool. So, join tiles with same values. When you reach tile 9, you win. Why is it skipping? Oh, I know why. I think I have to use joystick. Hang on. Oh, that's better. That's better. Make a 2 there. Make a 1. 2 there. Oh, we might be in trouble. You've got to be careful because you can soft lock yourself. Make a 5 here. You got to think about. There. Ah, I didn't want to do that. Shoot. 4. There's a 5. Now we got a 6. Does that make sense, guys? So now we got a 6. We're getting close to getting a 9. 2 there. 3. Gotta be careful. All there. That's a bit. Getting a bit stuck here. So be careful. 4, 1, 2 there. It's kind of hard to explain what's going on, really. You just sort of have to get in the groove and play it. 3 there. Got a 7. There we go. That's how it works. You have missed loads tonight, Yellow Belly. Yeah. How you doing? Welcome back, Sir Yellow Belly. And Super Jim Tendo. Welcome. How you doing, matey? And how's things at work, Yellow Belly? What's cracking off, mate? Carol Vorderman will get the copyright claiming now. Oh, God. Mr. Blobby and Pepto-Bismol colours for the win. Yeah, I mean, the colours on this, yikes. I don't think the graphics are going to win any awards here. The music's pretty decent, the sound effects. But I don't think they're going to be winning any awards either. Original gameplay and design. Is there anything like this? Can anyone think of any other games that are pretty similar to this? Definitely going to be in the puzzle category, this one. Technical achievement as well. Is there any potential for this winning technical achievement? Not sure. Get thinking, guys. I think this could be in any categories. Sudoku. I play a bit of Sudoku. I play a lot of Sudoku on my phone actually when I'm on the bog. It's not really Sudoku, but like it's in the area of it. Put the categories in the chat there. Hey Raina! Hello Raina! I played a game like this on the Xbox. How similar was it? Oh! Barry Killerby. Who the hell is Barry Killerby? Thank you, Barry Killerby, for the £1 there.
I really like the colour scheme. Looks vaguely familiar somehow.
I believe that was a man shovel. Thank you, man shovel. Bananas in the chat for man shovel there. Let the bananas rain down for the man shovel. Who's Barry Killerby? I'm gonna have to Google that now. Barry Killerby. Oh, he was the actor that played. He was the guy inside the Mr. Blobby costume. Oh, it's a Mr. Blobby reference. It's a Mr. Blobby reference, right? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Blobby's been skinned and turned into, and his skin's been turned into this game. Yes, lovely. Oh, it's Manic Panic here. Hello, Manic Panic. Did I miss Manic Panic here? Oh, hey, welcome, Manic Panic. How you doing, my friend? And Jim Tendo, what have you been up to, dude? Welcome as well. Nice use of screen space here. Yes, it's been, yeah, using a full into the borders on the top and bottom here. See if I don't screw it up here. I need to get that. Arse! We've got to watch out for those zeros. Woo! Okay. One's there. Pause. Arse. Got the 6 there ready. Pause. The 5 there ready. Hope this makes sense, guys. We'll see if we can finish around here quick, and then we'll move on. Okay, you go up here, turn these there. Soft lock myself, that would be very bad. Pause. 2, 1. Oh, 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 oh. Got an 8! There we go. Looks more mature than fun, to be honest. Do you know what? I like this. I've been playing this probably too long now. And I apologise for that. But we're actually close to finishing this. That'll be the first time on the Amstream I would have done it. Let's go. Ones. There. 2. Maybe not. Ooh. Okay, I might have screwed it up there. Right. Massive Zypho. These games are so addictive until you beat it. Andrew does not like this. I don't like this, he says. Oh no. Yeah, technically impressive. That's the so May says this is technically impressive. Feeding time to zoo. Have a nice night, people. No worries, Mad Commodore. Take care, my friend. Good night. Have a good weekend. All right, categories for this one then. Let's do this then. Graphics. I don't think it's gonna get there for graphics, is it, guys? Just get 9. Freaking hell! I should have an addictiveness category because I like this one. Music and sound effects. What do you reckon for music? Oh, it's pretty good. It is good music. I think there's maybe better music. Original gameplay and design. I think it's possibly. I've seen similar-ish games. Rain has seen one, she said. Technical achievement and quality, maybe. I put a question mark for that one. Puzzle game, I think it definitely gets in the puzzle game contender category. There's no plot and storyline. It's not a platformer. Presentation is pretty good. I put a question mark on that one. I don't think it's going to Game of the Year. Let's see what everyone else. This is like 2048. Is that another game? Is it like identical or very similar? Did I click on the wrong 4, did I, Anthony? Oh. Yeah, I'm a bit screwed now here, actually. Shoot. Ooh. Right, I need to think about this. Need to take that away. That away. Get that as a 4. Right, I've played this way longer than I should have done. I'm sorry. I'm so close to beating it. I want to beat the bloody thing now. Oh, I made a mistake there. Oh god, so near the end. Ah! Same game, just different numbers used, is it? So better than 2048, but it's not quite the same as 2048. Logic behind them is different, says Craig, but then imagine it's the same game, just different numbers used. Oh! Clawed it back. I've clawed it back. Andy says do it. Steve says the game has improved my sex life and slept with the entire audience. Have you now, Retro on Llum? Where do I go now? 3, 4. Oh, that was lucky. Oops. Oh! I screwed up. Anyway, come on. I'm getting off it. I'm getting off it. Right, so what do you reckon? Original gameplay design, maybe. Technically original, maybe not. But puzzle game, I think it definitely gets in the puzzle game category. I'm off it. I'm stopping. I'm stepping away from Just Get 9. Holy poop, that is addictive. Thankfully, we've only got a few games left to go tonight, actually. Like 2048 crossed with Puyo Puyo. Man. God. I mean, it's actually a hard game to follow on stream. A lot of it is just like kind of like a bit random. Sometimes when you're playing that, you get into a bit of a trance, and sometimes you try randomness, and other times you're planning ahead a little bit. Andrew's like, why 0%? She hated that one. She hated that one. Okay. All right, moving on. Okay, now this one. Yeah. Okay. We will look at all games. Okay. Now, this is an entry made in BASIC. A game made in BASIC. So don't be too mean about it. It does have a very lovely presentation on it, though. Yeah, buddy, you're absolutely right. I'm just getting 9. He says, I bet a lot of them mathematics was needed programming that. I'm like, that is highly skilled programming behind that game. Agreed. So that's why I put it in potentially technical achievement and quality. Agent W eliminates all the thugs. Some lovely loading screens here from Titan. Let me guess, Zypho likes this game. It's... this game... it's not the best game in the world, this one. Chaotic is totally logical. There's a bit of chaos in that game. But yeah. Lovely music here. Try the music just for a second. Oh, there's another one similar as a main haze, right. Looks like Wilson Fisk. Yeah, that's it's a nice intro art there, FC. Yeah. By Titan. Titan did the loading screen on Zypho's Nightmare, Bugs Quest, quite a few of the games you've seen this year on the Amstream. I've seen this one before, Jimmy. Okay, so this was made in BASIC, and basically what you have to do is get your angle of your shot right, left and right, and then see if your shot from your gun hits the guy. That's it. Okay. Right. And we killed him. So, yeah. Again, let's not be... yeah, it's pretty basic. And it's made in BASIC. And... Oh no, the bullet's bouncing back. And I've been shot. So it's made for a bit of fun in BASIC. I said we'd look at every game this year and give them all a fair shot. I mean, it's pretty obvious it's not really going to win any awards this year at the Sugars. But we said we'd have a look at all the games in 2021 to 2022. And, well, I mean, it has some lovely loading screens and music. So it has a potential for winning an award for... you know, presentation and music and stuff. So, do you think it is a contender for presentation? I mean, the presentation is good. It's essentially mini golf. Murder mini golf simulator. Yes. Mini golf with headshots. That's a good way of looking at it. Yeah. Yes. That's, yeah. So it's not going to win any awards for originality, technical achievement, graphics, stuff. But would the music and sound effects and the presentation win an award here? You like the concept, yeah. Mr. Simon Osborne, the Flibble-san. I remember, I could never get past this level when we were playing this on Twitch. How you doing, Flibble? And the war goes the loveliest, hairiest Amstrad streamer goes to. Oh, bless you, Flibble. And the award for the kindest and most generous person in the streams goes to Flibble-san. He's always a very supportive and lovely and helpful man. What the hell is going on with my bullets? Oh God, is this going to go on forever? I think it's stuck in a forever loop. Oh, God. You lose. Oh, it eventually hit me. Oh, right, okay. Right. Well, I can't go any lower. How far up can we go? Oh, okay. Let's try that. The bouncing bullets. Oh, it might do. It's a nice little simple game. Do you know what? As a typing game, if it was a type... Oh no! As a typing game in Amstrad Action, we probably would be talking about it still to this day as a nice little cool... Remember that typing game? Blah, 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 blah. I think it's a little typing game. I think this would work quite well. It would have been quite popular. I'm going to get shot here, aren't I? No! How you doing, Flibble, anyway? That was position 4. At least it tells you position. Right, position 5. Go on! No! Oh, sugar. Oh, God. What? This level 2 is just silly hard. Deflector with gore. Yeah. So, I mean, CPC Bullet might get a nomination for Best Presentation. Sorry, Agent H, your mission has failed. There you go. Slowly waking up. Good Lord, what have you been up to, Simon? So I think the only category I could think this might get a nomination in, really, is presentation. I don't know, music's pretty good. Heard a couple of tunes. Graphics? No, not really. Music, sound effects. There's no in-game music and sound effects. We've got a nice title screen music. So, but original gameplay and design? Not really. Technical achievement quality? No. Puzzle game? I think we've seen better puzzle games already so far. Plot and storyline? Not really. Platformer? No. Presentation? Maybe. Certainly not in game of the year though. But nice music here. I like the music. Matt? Funny enough, that's next on my list, Matt. Another game made by a member of the community is next, by the way, guys. And it's a game featuring Roland. It's Roland Goes Rescuing by Zoe, aka Game Hammer, who doesn't often get to pop in the Am streams, but she does. And she has her own YouTube channel, Game Hammer. And she coded this live on her own little live streams as well. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, nice title screen music. Standard run of the mill there. You should use the category for the best title screen. I know, and best loading screen as well. The problem is only I need to keep the categories down because we massively overran last year when we did the sugars, and so I want to keep it quite compact, much as we can this year. But yeah. Right. So help Roland to rescue Christmas from the naughty goblins who stole all the gifts from Santa. Was going to give to the little girls and boys of the world. Joystick only, press any key to continue. Coded live on YouTube by Zoe Kirk Robinson. Special thanks to Sir Patrick Furlong, James Pets, Yellow Belly, and everyone who watched Game Hammer live. Game Co. Can't see what those characters are at the end there. Right, okay. Oops, I mentioned the name that shouldn't be mentioned. Never mind. So no music and sound effects. Thrown on there. Oh, Craig, are you off, mate? Good night, Mr. Craig Harrison. Take care, sir. Have a good one, mate. And yeah, well, a simple little platformer. Oh yeah, we've got to collect all the gifts. Oh. And avoid the naughty goblins. Now, this is one of the very first games Zoe has made. She made one previously. I think she coded this from scratch. I can't remember if Yellowbelly knows. I don't think she used the game designer that you used, did she? Roland must die. Oh my goodness. So yeah, fairly standard single screen platformer. I don't think the graphics are going to win any awards, but they're, you know, they're cute and they've got character. Oh, I died. There we go. Seems AGD, possibly, yeah, Raspergu. As two sirs, he should be Seville. Category good for a basic game. Hey, Warzone, the poor Time Lord. And good night again, Craig. Have a great weekend, mate. Oh, bloody hell. Seems AGD. Yeah, maybe. Roland goes party gating. Ah! Okay. Oh, there is some sound effects there. I'm glad there's another GIF there. Let's go down here. Yeah, it works nicely enough. But I don't think Roland is going to hit any categories there. Platformer, I think we've seen. We've got other. I think we've seen other platformers, but a really good start there from Zoe, and I think we really appreciate and thank her for like you know, getting new games to the community. And it's certainly good. Yeah, a good little platformer to have a bit of fun with. No, she used a similar one. I help with the coding places. Oh, did you, Yellowbelly? Nice. Right. Roland copies Bugs Quest. Roland goes to GP's house. Oh, God. The Roland game thing has started again. Does anybody want to nominate it for a category? Do you think we should potentially put it in the platform as one? I mean, I'll put it as potentially in the platformers one. But I think we've only seen, I mean, really one other platformer before, which was Bugs Quest. But we have a few coming up, I think. Yeah. Oh, and also the Moritz one. We've got, actually, funny enough, next on the list. So we'll put it as potentially in the best platformer. Okay, so it's potential nominee for best platformer. But the next one is the other Moritz one. Moritz on the Autobahn, ladies and gentlemen. Zymer will be in next. It will be eligible next year. We're waiting for Yellowbelly to release to finish off the enhanced version, which will be released for everyone. Oh, on tape disc. For later in the year, that everyone can play. Like Chiller Vibes the Trees, nice. Yeah, Chiller the game. Let's do the intro and story. So, because we are judging on presentation on this as well. Oh, that's really nicely done there. Zopa, maybe you should rate games by pro programmers and hobby amateurs. More fair. I don't know how you differentiate between pro programmer and hobby amateurs. I think they're all amateurs, really. Oh, lovely picture they're scoring there. No, what's being said, this is sort of game I like playing on an ancient computer like the CPC. Looks nice and smooth. Ah, yeah. Zoe's game there. Yeah, no, I had fun playing that through. There's a story there if you want to read it. A lot of the music here is inspired by Kraftwerk. free for Yellow Belly and Andrea there. Is this actually a Kraftwerk song, or is it like a, or is it like kind of homage? Hang on, 1 sec. Right, let's pop on, let's crack on. Is there any more in the intro? Oh, there's Moritz. Shout out to Roland, Brian O'Higgins for the sprite work in this game. Oh yes, Brian, who did the sprite work on Zyvo's Nightmare, did the sprite work in this game too. And I think some of the background art as well. Heck yeah, I like that they went for the gnarly sounding synths. Yeah. Yeah, man shovel. That's right, the shove. Yeah, Brian works this as well. Maybe Brian might pop in a bit, who knows? He often pops in late. Another tune here, we'll give it a listen for 30 seconds. It's exactly a Kraftwerk song, right. There's such good music in this as well. Hey, Exotic Geese! Hello, Exotic Geese. Hi, Zypho. Hi, chat. Have been watching but have a headache and reading chat is painful. Oh, no. I feel your pain, Exotic Geese. You know I suffer from them. Just chilling and watching the stream. No worries, man. You just chill, relax. Thanks for popping in to say hi. Appreciate you lurking, and I appreciate all the dirty lurkers. Fun, fun, fun on the Autobahn. Is this another Kraftwerk song, guys? Okay, what's that, guys? I'll take the opportunity to stretch my legs and have a listen to the music as well. Also, while I was there, I just pick up I got a physical copy of this one as well. Like the green screen and chroma key is making it go all see-through, but but the Kraftwerk on the back there, that's lovely. But it's well worth getting the disc version of this game because you get the intro you can load up. Go. Nice. Okay, let's get into it then. Right. Joystick. One of the nicest presented games, this one. Joe! Joe Khalil, man! I haven't seen you in ages, Joe. How you doing, mate? Another one of the OGs of the Amstream. I haven't seen Joe. Alright. You've not been able to pop in for a long time, Joe. And it's lovely to see you, mate. How are you been, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, Joe. Everyone say hello to Joe. There might be some names and faces you might not recognise here, Joe. It's been a while, but like, I think maybe a lot of people still remember Joe. How you doing, man? Right. Oh, that's it. Ah, I remember now. You have to collect all the love hearts and then change the traffic light from red to green. Little map there, or top right corner there, moving on the Autobahn in Germany. Oh man, wish Bill Harbison was still here. I think he would have liked this one a lot better than the, in terms of the graphics and sprites, than the earlier Moritz game. A disappearing and reappearing stop sign, gotta watch out for that. Traffic light is now on green at the bottom of the screen, so you can now move to the next level. Lovely little platforming game. Need to continue. Things start to get a little bit tougher here now. Watch out for that red van. Some things here disappear when you stand on them, like them. Oh, I had to get a key there. No! Oh no! Poor Moritz. That sod work, I'll run the bath. Bring a scrubbing brush, Andrea. Oh, good lord, what's happening with Yellow Belly and Andrea in the chat? What have I missed? Oh, there's one heart there I need to get. That's going in an awkward place. Tits. No! It didn't disappear quick enough. Oh, man. So, I just want to get to the next level and show you the next level's graphics because it's really nicely done. That guy bouncing around is really annoying. Oh no! Poor Moritz. Okay. Hey, good night, OSG. Thanks for coming in, mate. Thanks for your contributions as well. Take care, mates. Have a good weekend, sir. Ah, one more heart there. Take care, OSG. Have a great weekend, mate. See you soon, dude. Damn. No! Oh, for frick's sakes! It's actually funny enough. This level is actually one of the harder levels on the game, and it's like earlier on as well, which is like kind of annoying. God damn it! No, it's like just their usual shtick. Okay, we'll just let them get on with it, dirty buggers. Shoot! It's that one again. Got that one. Okay, got that one. Nice. No! Arse! Hang on, let me have a look. Have I got Moritz? Moritz on the Autobahn? I have, actually. I've got snapshots. Let's load them up. Okay, I've got Moritz on the Autobahn level 4. There you go. I should have found this earlier. Look at the lovely, lovely colours and graphics here. Oh, there's that freaking level, the James Bond. Oh, we've got to find that. We've got to find that. Oh my goodness, there's a hidden level, isn't there, or something where there's a James Bond thing happen. I'll go and find that. And while I'm doing that, you guys can tell me which categories you want for this one. Anyway, let's see. Let me just catch up on the chat there. So whenever what Joe was saying as well. Mrs. Shovel told me out of getting a red dress shirt. I wanted to be able to pretend I'm in craft work. Really, man, Shovel? Oh, go and treat yourself, dude. Go and treat yourself. Where's Jockstrad these days? He's not on Facebook either at the moment. I hope he's okay. I've been wondering the same thing as well, Andrea. He went really quiet on me recently. He left the Am Squad and deactivated his Facebook. So I hope he's all right. I know he gets in trouble on Facebook and goes into Facebook jail every now and again. So I don't know what's up with him. I hope he's all right. I miss Chris. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. Thank you for the welcome to Joe there, guys. I'm sure he appreciates that. Okay, right. Okay, here's the categories. What do you reckon? Definitely got to be in there for best platformer, this one. And best presentation as well, definitely. What else could this be in? Graphics? Ooh, maybe best graphics, potentially. Music and sound effects. I think it's got to go in there for music and sound effects, even if it is all Kraftwerk covers. But there is some fantastic stuff on here. Right, Moritz on the Autobahn. Let me find. Where are we? Level 5. Let me see. Level 6. Whoa! How rude statues there. Level 7. Level 7. Okay, thank God I had snapshots from this. Level 8 in Paris. Oh God, level 8 was horrible. Oh, hang on. Where was the James Bond thing? Level 8. 8. It was just after this. Wasn't it? Level. Oh, hang on. Bloody hell. Moritz on the Autobahn, level 8-4. Let me finish this level here, and I think you'll see what I mean, guys. I think we got a little special treat after this one. Oh man, there's one more heart to get there. Remember how to do this. Oh, that's easy. Are you ready for this? I think this is the secret level, this. You see there, Moritz Bond in No Time to Drive. Press a key to continue. Are you ready for this? I think this is the secret Bond level in the game. You ready? He arrives in London and turns into James Bond. Brilliant. I think this has definitely gotta get in the category for presentation. Technical achievement and quality. I don't think it's pushing the Amstrad to the limits. Puzzle game is not a puzzle game. Plot and storyline. It might get a nod for plot and storyline, because there is a storyline involved with the game. Platformer, definitely a nod for best platformer in the sugars. Presentation, 100% gets a nod. Brilliant. So there was a whole story, I think you saw it at the intro there, about how he's going to travel across Europe and collect various parts and meet various parts of his dog family and then meet up with his cousin or something, yeah. You thought Striker was the better game. I like the idea of Striker where you had to collect the football and then shoot it in the goal. That gave it a little bit more of an edge, I think, in terms of a platform game. And made it a little bit more different. But I like the traffic lights on this. It's a nice touch. But I like how he's just driving around in a C5 in this as well. I think this is the better platforming game. It just looks and has a nicer feel to it. It's hard to decide actually which is better, Moritz the Striker or Moritz on the Autobahn. I think this is definitely the better looking game. You're freaking kidding me. Sod off. I've got a pint of Guinness chasing me. Now we're in Ireland. We're in Ireland! We've got leprechauns and rainbows chasing us. Oh no. Yeah. There we go. So I've got it down as maybe on the graphics. Maybe on the graphics. Using sound effects, definitely. Plot and storyline, yeah. Platformer, yeah. Presentation, a big yes. Those categories for this one, yeah. I think there were the Royal Guards down that level, yeah, Maud, yes, yes. We love the Moritz. We love the Moritz here. Yes. Cool. Well done. Right, we've got a few more games to get through tonight, so we're going to have to move on from Moritz. We've got 1, 2, 3, 7 more games. But these are games that have featured fairly recently, so we probably won't need much like refreshing of our memories. You know what I mean? Okay, so next game tonight is the Mandarin. Oh gosh, which had a different name. What was it called? Because I got the Spanish version. Shoot, hang on. Where's my disc gone for this? I've lost my disc for this. Where the frick has this gone? Well, that's weird. I've lost my disc for this one. I swear I had this sorted earlier. I was playing it earlier. Bear with me, guys. I've lost the disc file. Sorry about this. Damn it. Damn it. Mandarino. Oh, it's a snapshot file. What the fart? Okay. Oh, there's an updated version of this. Let me I'll download it. Hang on, I think I got the wrong version of this. Bear with me a second, guys. Alright. I'll download the disc. Hopefully this is the right version of the game. But this one has updated graphics and stuff, so bear with. There we go. Right, hang on a second. Right, here we go. Here we go. Here it comes. Oh, Brian's here. Brian O'Higgins. Hey, how you doing, mate? We were just doing blooming Moritz on the Autobahn. We were just talking about you. And Jimmy, good night, Jimmy Taylor. Take care, Jimmy. All the best to Jane as well, mate. Take care, my friend. You take care, man. You are top. You're a top man, Jimmy. Take care, mate. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Joe. Wow. Oh, mate. Joe Khalil. With the fiver through the... Oh, Joe. Thank you, mate. Hang on.
I've missed you all. You rock, you bar stewards. Triple X.
Joe, thank you very, very, very much for the 5 English sterling to your finest currency there. Thank you, Joe. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Let the bananas rain down in the chat. Exclamation mark bananas there for Joe. Thank you, mate. Thank you. And again, Joe, what's new with you, mate? And are you still working at the same pub? Thank you, Joe. Thank you, mate. Thank you. You're a legend, mate. And you ought to pop down to, you know where I do my thing. Again. We actually had someone from the Amstream pop down last month, Joe. Take care, Jimmy. Brian, how you doing again, mate? We're back in Ireland and back from the pub. Welcome back, Brian. Sorry you just missed your game as well there. You said Moritz on the Autobahn. We were just talking about you as well. Nice title screen here. Been upgraded from the one we just saw there. Again, done by Titan, who worked on Zypho's Nightmare, Bugs Quest, and done loads of loading screens. Well, I don't think the music is going to win any awards there. And maybe the graphics in-game aren't either. But fairly simple single-screen platformer from Mananuk. And I think we saw this not too long ago on the Amstream. It was earlier this year. You can shoot things, but save your bullets if you can. And it's obviously inspired by the Mandalorian. You have to rescue a cute little green space alien baby thing. Ow. And it's using game code written by the Mojon twins. Oh god. Some R2-D2 like creatures there on the previous screen if you noticed that. And it's a nice little single screen platformer with some shooting, even if you have limited ammunition. I'm gonna have to shoot this thing. Go. I think that's the thing we need to get. Oh, that's ammunition. Right, there you go. Oh! The controls can be a little bit lumpy, if that's the right word, but it's not going to win any awards for originality. It's not really pushing the Amstrad to its limits, technically. Let's collect those green things there. What are our categories again? We've got graphics, music, sound effects, original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality, puzzle game, plot and storyline, platformer, presentation. I don't think it really is gonna. I don't think the Mandarin, the Mandarin, really hits any of them apart from maybe platformer. But I don't. The controls aren't as good as say like Bugs Quest. Or even Zoe's Roland Goes Rescuing. They're a little bit, I don't know if the controls feel just right on this. They're a little bit unresponsive. Well, they're okay. There's like a bit of like an inertia on the controls, like take a bit of getting used to. I prefer how it feels on Bug's Quest, if you know what I mean. Still fine though. I think you'll have a good fun with this. The music is okay, but we've definitely heard better. Right, should we move on from this one? But thank you, Mananuk, for a cool little game. This one. We actually have another one from Mananuk to follow up. Actually, because about a few weeks later, he released this one, Paleto Jones, which has another great loading screen from Titan. And another great title screen here as well. Oh, hey! Yellow Belly, good night. Oh, sorry, mate. Yes, you're back to work, aren't you, on the night shift? Everyone send nudes via Discord. Are you sure? Do you really want to see my hairy arse? Yeah, so that was a decent platformer. And again, another game using a fairly similar engine here. Actually, it's the same game engine. We need to go and collect gold. But this time, we can use objects and push them to our advantage to get to higher heights and stuff. I don't know, this one seems to control a little nicer, but very similar. Again, land on objects and yeah, moving lifts. Land on sort of objects and they hurt you and you bounce up off them and you're temporarily invincible. Again, limited amount of ammunition. You can shoot things with bullets. Almost kind of like exactly like the previous game, just with different graphics. So again, similar sounding music. I don't think it's going to win any awards for its technical achievement, graphics and music. Not particularly original. Oh, sod off. There. But still, we had fun playing this on the stream. A nice little platformer. There you go. Perfectly decent, fun little game. Oh, I should have picked that up there. I don't need to get any more bullets yet. Arse. There you go. That's Paleto Jones there. If you think this is a better game, I think it's got a better look to it. I think the graphics are a little bit nicer on this one, just generally. It just looks and feels a little bit nicer. So again, Paleto Jones. I think the only category this might fit in, maybe, again, like the Mandarin platformer category. Maybe on the best platformer. Right. Next game. If anybody wants to put their hand up and go, oi, I think that should go into another category. Say so in the chat. But I'm moving on because time's ticking on tonight. Joe says, no worries, dude. I will catch up with you guys soon. I'm off to bed. Everyone in the chat, good night, and you all rock. Joe, thank you, mate. Thanks for popping in tonight, mate, and chilling. And thank you very, very much for the very kind donor there as well, mate. Take care, Joe. Nice seeing you, mate, and I hope we get to see you again soon, mate. Take care, mate. So this is Space Panic. This is like a homebrew port of the arcade game. Again, we looked at this a few weeks ago. So this is a very early arcade game, recently converted. Just redefine the keys. Oh, down, right. There we go. Okay. I think this would fit in design and gameplay category. Original gameplay and design. I don't think it's very original, Matt. It's best original gameplay and design, Paleto, we were looking for. It's a pretty bog standard single screen platformer. So I wouldn't say so. If anyone wants to disagree, say so in the chat. So, There you go. So this is Space Panic, a pretty accurate port. I think we agreed at the time when we played this on stream. This is a fairly accurate port of Space Panic. Let me just dig there, dig there. We're just gonna dig a load of traps. There you go, dig a trap, and then you got to bury them with the second fire button. Hey, there you go. Pretty simple stuff. It was a simple arcade game, and they convert, and whoever, the person who's converted this has just kind of just done a conversion, not adding. Oh, I am dead. Press enter. So the person who's converted this has kept it pretty much as is. You know what I mean by that? Oh, that was freaking lucky. Running a little slow. When there's a few sprites on the... Oh, no! Oh! Wrecked! A little bit awkward sometimes getting off the ladders. Okay, we can just chill here. But we have got a timer. Got one! Nice! I just usually pick a ladder and try and... Excellent! There we go. There we go. Another one there. Another one bites the dust. And then goes high. Oh, 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 there we go. Yay! Another one there. Whee! There you go. It gets faster and faster. The less enemies on the screen there. It's a Space Panic there. I don't know what to say about this one. Oh, Matt, thank you. Yes, if you've been enjoying the stream tonight and you haven't already, can you give us a like and a thumbs up? I would very, very much appreciate it. Oh, welcome back again, Mad Commodore. There was a Space Panic knockoff at CPC. It was called... it was a Roland game. Roland Goes Digging. Roland Goes Digging. It wasn't bad, actually. It was quite good. Right, so, categories. Does this fit into any potential categories? Let's think. Space Panic. Graphics. It's not going to win any awards for its graphics, but I think it's fairly accurate-ish to the original arcades. Music and sound effects. No, there's no music. Sound effects are pretty basic. Original gameplay and design. No, because it's a straight port. So that's fine. Technical achievement and quality. Well, it's not pushing the Amstrad. It's a decent port, but I don't think it deserves an award there. Puzzle. Is it a puzzle? It's not really a puzzle game. It's more of an arcade action thing, really. No plot and storyline, so you can't go in there. Platformer. It's not really a platformer, is it, this game? And presentation, there's not really much presentation in it, so I don't think Space Panic sadly is up for any categories. However, pretty good for what it is. It's a good like quick port, but done very, very well. Uncle Ron, good evening, Uncle Ron, or good morning, welcome. How you doing, my friend? Nice to see you. Perfectly decent port, says Anthony Flack. Manchel says it's competent and reminds me of Lode Runner. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, never heard of Roland Goes Digging. I'm sure it's Roland Goes Digging, isn't it, guys? The other version of Space Panic on the Amstrad. Roland Goes Digging. Checking. Yeah, it's Roland Goes Digging. Hang on. Yeah, Roland Goes Digging. There you go. Not great box art on it, I have to say. The Spanish one gets worse. Jesus. Right. But yeah, if you want to... yeah, this one... I think this one plays a little bit slower. But it's a little bit more professionally done. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. Where was that game? Interceptor, right? Alright, okay. Anyway, let's pop back over. So it's the first game that hasn't really had any what do you call it, recommendations for any categories, sadly. However, I really like that conversion. I think that was pretty good. However, I probably would get maybe a bit bored of that one after a while. Oh, I know what's next, but I haven't got the disc ready for it. Oh, Zypho, naughty boy. Let me just grab the disc here very quickly. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh, I have got the disc. What am I on? What am I talking about? Right, next game tonight then, guys. The Vectornauts. And I really like this one. Simple little game. Oh. Run-of-the-mill game and can't go further than that. It's a very, very early arcade coin-op, Andrea, like in the days of Pac-Man and all that kind of stuff. So at the time, it was a really, really good game. It was very, very early. Hey, Johnny boy! Take care, Johnny boy! Thanks for sticking with us tonight, mate. See you soon, dude. Have a great weekend. Enjoy your dirty kebabs and bodies this weekend. If it plays well, it's a 10 out of 10 if you like Space Panic. Exactly, Mad Commodore. Yeah, yeah. Any news on Zypho's Nightmare physical release? Physical release? Whew. Well, Yellowbelly's got to finish off the enhanced version first. He's working on a few... he's got a project he's working on, and he's had a change of jobs recently. There's some bits and bobs he's got to do in his, you know, personal life and all that. He's got to sort out. So later this year, we'll see where we're at. Later this year, we'll get the game finished, the enhanced bits, release it to everyone. So you can play it in emulators and make your own physical copies. You know, put it on a 3-inch disc and sling it in your 6128. And then we'll see where we are with what people want, and if there's enough interest, and see how busy we are and if we can do it. Yeah. Get a load screen. That is a cool picture. That is a cool picture. I agree, man. Shovel. Right. Cool picture. Like that. Infiltrate Voltex layer. Find the blue Vectornaut. Initiate self-destruct sequence and make it out alive. Simple little game. I just really like this one. You need 3 microchips to fix the computer. I mean, really simple, basic graphics, but I just kind of like the simplicity of them. I like the music on this, actually. What did people think to this one when we played it? Oh yeah, you can play this one. So you shoot them and they get stunned. Ah yes, you need to enable the lift in the computer. Oh, I know about bloody Vespertino. Who knows? The Batman group put out a tweet at the start of the year and they said expect big things coming, but it's been quiet since. So who knows with them? Who knows? Oh, shot them all. Nice. I think this controls better than the Paleto Jones and the Mandarin. nice and responsive. Oh, we need one more microchip. Yeah. So I think this is the better platformer out of the last 2 or 3 we've played. I like that you can shoot stuff and stun it. But you can shoot stuff in Paleto Jones and the Mandarin, but you've got limited amount of ammunition. That's not as fun then, is it? Just an arcade adventure. Yeah, so then you gotta like so you have to find stuff for certain missions, I suppose. A bonus life there. Now we can go back to that computer. Yeah. No, I don't think it's going to win an award for its graphics, is it, boys and girls? Maybe on the music. Is this some of the best music we've heard? One tune, but it's a really good tune. But I just like the simplicity of this one, and you can run and shoot stuff. I like this one. Enemies don't appear very challenging. Not so far. Feature operational elevators now active, so that elevator is now working. Looks like Load Runner Jet Set Willy Illegal Love Child. Like that. No, Zyphos Nightmare is a bloody nightmare to me. It's so flaming hard. Oh, how far have you got in it, Andrea, so far? Oh, now the lift's working. Not long left on the Zyphos Nightmare competition, guys. If you want to put scores in and win prizes, by the way. I like the explosion effect. The pixels flying off the screen. It's a simple effect, but it's so effective. Ooh, wrecked. Yeah. Right. Let's leave out there for a bit then. So, Vectornauts. Does the Vectornauts get into any categories on the sugars, guys? Let's see, exclamation mark categories in the chat. FC Den Haag, going to bed and doze off. Yeah, no worries, mate. It's getting very late now. Yeah, take care, FC Den Haag. Thank you for the dono earlier as well, mate. I really appreciate that, mate. And the lovely forest song we sing at the City Grounds. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Take care, dude. Take care, man. Good night, FC. Have a great weekend, mate. So, what do we think on this one? Graphics. I like the look of it. I like its style, but it's not got the best. Compared to, like, Siemb Chronicles, Shovel Adventure, etc. Not got the best graphics. But I like its graphical look. I like it. Don't get me wrong. Music, maybe. I like the tune on this, but we got so much good music this year. It's bloody hard. Original gameplay and design. It's still a single screen platformer. Even if there is like find this object, use it at a computer, we've seen it all before, so probably not on original gameplay and design. Technical achievement and quality. Again, there's nothing here that's really pushing the Amstrad to the limit or anything like that. Not really a puzzle game. Plot and storyline, there isn't much. Oh, platformer. It could go in the platformer category, I think. Definitely. Presentation. Nice loading screen, but that's about it, really. Oh, is it tomorrow? FC Den Haag actually played the return playoff game, so I'm nervous. Oh, is it like your final match, FC Den Haag? If so, good luck, mate. And if there's a link I can watch it on, let me know. Is it playoffs get promoted? Right. So I've put it in maybe on the music. And definitely on best platformer on that one. Are we happy with that? Mr. Mark Dixon, good evening or good morning. Music category, says Matt Myers. Yeah. Music is excellent, says Andrea. Anthony says music platformer, same as me. Robin says music and sound effects platformer, but adds presentation. You like that loading screen? I did like that loading screen as well. Manship says the graphics aren't flashy, but they look nice for simplicity. The old school feel. The music is freaking fantastic. Yeah, I think it's just a really good tune, done really well. I like that fat bass line there. That's cool. No graphics and sound, but the enemies seem too easy. Well, they're not easy. This guy's a bit of a pain in the bum. The music is pumping. Actually, once you shot him, he was all right. I think having the gun does make it a lot easier. Yeah. CPC, it says there. I did enjoy this game. It won't take you long to beat this, by the way. Phase upgrade available, cost 6 credits, insufficient funds. Alright, okay. Yeah, you're better off letting them run towards you. You get more of a jump over them then. I think it's great, but the drum and bass are a really good groove. Yes! Yes. Don't always shoot the enemies, actually. How you doing, Mr. Mark Dixon? What's new with you, sir? Uh-oh. See. Anyway, we better move on. So yeah, Vectornauts gets maybe for the music. We've had some really good music, but definitely gets in the platformer category for that. Yep. For the nominations. Right, next up, 3 more games to go. Black Sea, which we saw a few months back. And this one is another one from Mananuk, I think. And I think probably it's the best one he's done. Another lovely loading screen from Titan here. This one's beautifully animated. Check that out. Hey, Lewis! Good night, Lewis. You've been dirty lurking, haven't you? No worries, man. Take care. You're bowing out. Take care, man. Thank you for the dono earlier as well, mate. Lots of love to you and your missus and the doggos. Take care, man. Have a great weekend. And thank you for being awesome as always. Mark thought the music was beautiful on that. Cool. Over there. History. Oh yes, this is Mananuk. Captain Robinson has been hired to recover all the lost treasures of the Black Sea. You will have to be careful not to disturb the sea creatures that inhabit the bottom of the sea. The small, Bathysphere or Bathysphere has a very limited oxygen deposit, so you will have to go to the nearest ports to recharge the cylinders. Good luck. Right. Cool. Good night, Lewis. Take care, dude. Right. I'm sure you guys might remember this one. The lesser platform, not really a platformer as such. Got a pirate chest there, nice. Single screen type of affair. Go around and collect all the objects, but watch out for your oxygen levels. Shoot. energy levels, of course, as well. I've got a magic lamp there. Well, I screwed that up, didn't I? Oops. Again, the music is a little bit on the basic side. I think that graphically, this is the best of the 3 Mandarin games we've seen, I think. Oh, wrecked. Oh, ow. I think this requires a key. You gotta go, yeah, it's closed. So you gotta go and find a key. So let's jumpy around. It's exploring about now. Black Sea Treasure Hunters at the top there, it says. There you go. Very simple music. I think graphically better than, I don't know, maybe Paleto Jones. I prefer the outdoorsy, Indiana Jonesy style colourful graphics. Maybe. So can't really class this as a platformer though. Does this get into any categories? The other two, Paleto Jones and the Mandarin, maybe getting into the platformer category, but can't really class this as a platformer. A slightly better game. I like the look of this as Maud, Underwater Mutant Monty. Yes! It is actually, yeah. I mean, this would have done quite well back in the day. It's certainly, ow. Oh, that's the end of the room there. Can't go any further. It's better than like Amsoft quality, isn't it, guys and girls? If this was released by Amsoft, right, we'd be still raving about this, saying, "Oh, that remember that Amsoft game called Black Sea? That was good, wasn't it? But that was one of the better Amsoft games." But I don't know whether this get into any categories this year. Let me just pause it there a second. Exclamation mark categories. Does it get into any of those categories, guys, do you reckon? Has it got a chance? I remember this chip tune grated on me after... Oh, no, hang on, I'm getting wrecked there. This chip tune grated on me after a while during the last play. The game is cool, though. Yeah, I think it's definitely not going to get in the best music category. The graphics are decent. Definitely decent graphics, but... we've seen better from the other games, but still really good. Some nice sprites there, nice and colourful, bold and bright. But I don't think I can't. Oh yeah, where did we get our oxygen from? We're running out. Oh god, running out of oxygen. Ow. And energy's getting low. Oh yeah, there's the oxygen tank. Oh, I got it. Oh, I see. Right, yep, let's refill my oxygen there. So there you go. I shall pause it there. Music category? No. I don't know if it could go with platformer category on Quran. Don't think so. It's not really. Interesting, I think underwater games are very cool. Yeah. I do think so, though. It's the best one. I think it's the best one Mananuk has done. It seems a shame not that he doesn't get into like a nomination, but it just shows the quality of the games this year as well. Whilst I think it's fair to say, as we come into like the last two games of the night, that it says a lot that even though we've not had a huge tentpole, big standout kind of like here's like the Batman group have just got their big willy out and flopped it on the table and gone flunk. here's Pinball Dreams. Oh, sorry, what an analogy. Batman Dreams is massive schlong. No, what I mean, yeah, you know what I mean. Like, we've not had a Pinball Dreams this year, and we've not had, like, Abduction of Oscar Z. But the rest of the games, but all the games have been, like super good quality Pinball Creams. But, yeah. It shows like the good quality of games we actually have. So Black Sea, I don't think unfortunately gets any nominations, but like really good stuff. Really good stuff. Well done, Mananuk. And thank you for 3 new games this year. We are spoiled. Right, second to last game, and maybe a bonus one, but actually no, I can't look at it. Before I load this one up, I need to give mention to something I've come across. There was a game called Space Race that was released last year. If I just pop over some browser capture here. This is called Space Race, and I'm not going to be able to include it. Now, a lot of talented people have worked on this game. If you see some of the credits here, I know the chat might obscure it there. There's a lot of talented people. Titan, Coolcan runs the CPC Power website. Eric Cubizol, Titan Kukun. Toto worked on the R-type conversion. Lots of talented people worked on this one. Space Race. It's kind of like a board. It's kind of like a board game. You move around a board. You answer questions. It's beautifully presented. You can see some of the nice graphics here. Unfortunately, there's 2 problems with this. 1, it's only in French, and 2, I can't get a disc of it or tape or anything of it. It's you have to pay to get it, and I can't get a copy of it. And if I did, I wouldn't be able to do anything with it because it's all in French. Oh yeah, and they'll try. I think they're going to make a board game, actual real board game. They're going to make pieces, and someone made 3D pieces of them for 3D printing. It's kind of cool, nice little project. But there's no disc to download. You can't click and download the disc. So they've not made it available for download. So I might have to say, like, so if anyone, maybe you could click this if someone goes, why wasn't Space Race included in the Sugars? How dare Zypho and the Amstream community? Well, there's no disc available for me to use, and if you don't make it available for the community, I can't really include it. So I might have to make a sort of a rule about that. If it's not available for the community, then I can't include it. It's the same with like Diva Drifter. Do you remember that game Diva Drifter? Where the guy, that racing car one, that top-down racing car, was like looking quite cool, but it's like in realistic physics. But it was only like a 5-level demo. And then you had to pay something like €50 or €60 for the physical release. The guy still hasn't released it, the game to the community yet, and no one's ever played. I don't think anyone bought it. I have no idea. That's a lot of money. Yeah, you only got 5 tracks on that, so I don't know if I should make a rule. So it's like a rule that if it's not been, I don't know, is that fair to do? If they can't provide me a review copy that we could see on the stream and play it through, then I can't really include it in the Sugars. It's not available. I don't know. But anyway, also, like, if it's not in English and it requires me to read lots of text to understand it, I don't know what I'm going to do. I can fairly judge a game. So that makes things awkward. So there was a game called Space Race, and that's why it's not going to be included in the Sugars. If anyone's upset, I don't know, send them this bit of the video. Anyway, next game tonight is called Llum. We saw this fairly recently. Llum. About this one. It's a shame, yeah, that last game looked quite nice, yeah. Yeah, I noticed that, Mad Commodore, because I do occasional Commodore 64 streams on Twitch. Oh, hang on. I do occasional Commodore 64 streams on Twitch, and I go looking for the games, and I was like, oh, they're all on itch.io behind paywalls. And the game design developers are more than their rights to charge for their games if they want to. It's far more common in the Commodore 64 scene, and to some small extent the Spectrum scene, for developers to charge for their games on there. And if they want to, that's fine, but like, does make it a bit awkward. Yeah, Sam's journey is so doesn't work with the SDI. Has to find out illegally. Fair enough, fair enough. Llum, how does this work again? I can't remember. Alright, let's just start the game. I think this is an project selected. I think this is another puzzle game. I've heard good things about Sam's journey there. I thought it was like one of the best homebrew games in the Commodore 64, isn't it? Nice music here. Right. What are you meant to do again? Oh, hang on, how did I rotate there? Oh, my fire button wasn't working before, it is now. Okay, my fire button wasn't working. Okay. Right, okay, so you got to try and match the greens to the blues and vice versa. Okay, to make... And there's a thing, right, okay, so you got this thing moving along the bottom here. As this moves along, the yellow light, when it matches like 4 in a row, like when this yellow light here gets to this bit here and sees those green ones there matching 4, they will disappear. That's how it works, okay? Roughly. Yeah. Yeah, that worked there. Double combo there, nice. The quicker you can build them up before the yellow light gets there, the better. So yeah, I think we've seen this before in other games. Does anybody know the name of the game? This is basically, I'm not going to say ripping off, homaging. Oh, screwed this up, haven't I? Oh, shoot. No! Oh, I meant to turn that around there. Oh, poop. Okay, Dr. Mario. Oh, Luminaries. Oh, is it literally called Luminaries? Hence why this conversion is called Llum. It probably is. All right, okay. Oh, I messed up. Right, this is done. I think this is actually coded in BASIC as well. The controls are not very responsive at times. It makes it a bit awkward to control. And I'm making a horrible job. You've got to make basically blocks of 4 at a time of this, and I'm doing a horrible job of it. On there. Oh, that's going to be a big one. Yay! We did a level there. Well done. It's nicely presented, that. We get a different music. I think it's the same music, isn't it? It's the same tune. Oh, arse. That was a mistake. Anyway, what do we think to that one then? So, Llum. That's a conversion of luminaries. Oh, he's still here, FC. I thought you'd gone to bed. I really hope also Zai Forest will back in the Premier League after all these years. Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I'm a huge Forest fan. Categories for this one. Graphics. No, don't think so. Music and sound effects. The music's quite jolly and nice. It's a nice tune, but that's the only tune, and it's not the... It's good, but I think we've had better music tonight. Original gameplay and design. It's a conversion of an existing game, so not original gameplay and design. Technical achievement and quality. It's done in basic. It's good for a basic game. I think it's been done in basic. It feels like it. The controls are too laggy. It could be up for a puzzle game award. Maybe. Put a bracket in there. We've had some good puzzle games this year, and there's no plot and storyline in the game. It's not a platformer. The presentation is pretty minimum, so I think the only one it could be up for is puzzle game. Not luminaries, but lumines. Sorry, my apologies. Lumines. Yeah. Why does it delay in blocks disappearing? If you look at the very bottom of the plane area, it disappears. So you can see the yellow marker there. It pops along bit by bit. So when it moves along, when it comes across, say that was blue, when the yellow one gets there, that's when it goes, I found matching blocks to disappear. So you can time your combos, build them up when the yellow thing moves along there. It's like a timer thing. Yeah. I think originality is important. It's one of the categories we're looking for, Mad Commodore. We're trying to encourage a bit more originality. Why? Uncle Ron made you awake with football talk. He got you all excited, didn't he? He's a Watford fan, but he knows how naughty the Den Haag fans were in the 80s and 90s. You got it now, Retro and Llum. Cool. That was Lumines. I think we all agree the only category you might get in is best puzzle game, but I think we probably have seen better puzzle games this year. All right, and last but not least this year, probably I think the last one we looked at on the Amstream was Retrobloc. Oh my god, the controls here. WASD, UIOJKL. It's like a 3D Tetris. Let's start. Remember this? Look at that. Isn't that cool? Isn't that super smashing great? I'm impressed. I'm impressed, even if you're not. It's a bit like Weltris, but I mean that was crap. I thought when I played it. I think this is really well done, but oh shoot! I need to rotate it. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Slide it in that little hole there. Oh. There we go. Down there. We can. Right, need to What's the I need to rotate it the other way. That's it. This should clear that bottom floor. You ready? There you go. Let's just slap a few pieces together. As it gets higher up, you can get different colours. Let's do... See that? I thought this was bloody good, but it's not exactly original. We've seen this on other systems. The Commodore 64 has this as I think as a commercial release from back in the day. But I love how they've done the 3D rotation there. It works really well. Oh, pause. But unfortunately, the presentation is really bare bones. And obviously now it looks pretty confusing. It's hard to see what's what. But that's how the other versions look and all that kind of stuff and how it works. There you go. So, Retrobloc. I'll just leave that running. See what happens when I get killed. Or when it gets to the top. Right, from crappy games. Graphics. I mean, they've done very well with the 3D graphics. I don't think it's going to win any awards for the graphics, though. Even though they've done really cool the 3D rotation of the vectors, the vector graphics. Music and sound effects. Not going to win any awards for the music and sound effects. There's no music. The sound effects are very limited. Original gameplay and design. It's not an original game. It's a conversion of the existing one. Technical achievement and quality. I think they've done very, very well converting this. And they've undersold themselves with the name Crappy Games. I agree, Anthony. Yes, I agree. You're actually banned from Bramall Lane. Uncle Ron, what did you do? Good Lord. Or are you allowed to say? Yeah, what categories then? I'll put the categories in the chat one more time. Very excellent looking game. The answer is amazing. Matt is impressed. And well, Tristan Pirate didn't pass worth the money test and got reformatted. Oh dear, oh dear. Not really original though. Arcade home versions already exist of it. Blockout. Yes, thank you, Barry, Mr. Malamut. There, it was called Blockout on the Commodore 64 and other computers. Someone at Domoc should have a word. Is this Weltris? It's similar to Weltris, but Weltris didn't have the 3D rotation thing going on, did it? I don't think it did. I think this is another excellent game that doesn't fit any sugars category. Yeah. Technical achievement and quality puzzle game. Uncle Ron is a streaker. Did you go on streak on the pitch, Uncle Ron? Definitely gets in the puzzle potential as a puzzle game category. Possibility as technical achievement and quality. Thing is, it feels a bit rough around the edges, but actually there was actually some clever coding going on there to get the maths right on that 3D rotation. It all works. It plays as good as the official commercial releases on the other systems of this. It was called Retrobloc, I think, on the Commodore 64 and stuff. And so the coding's done. He's done really, really well here, and he's undersold himself. I think this is a really good port of this. Yeah, Anna, I agree as well. Possibly technical achievement quality, and yeah, gets in the puzzle game. Cool. I've got a lot to sort through then, guys. It's now 2:15 in the morning. I probably ought to call it there. I was hoping we would be at a point now, say like it was. We've got through all the games. We've sorted through what categories they might get into. And I was hoping now we could just go through each of them and go sort them into some kind of format where we could have a quick vote and decide on our top 4 for each one. But it's going to take too long. and it's 2:15 in the morning where I am. And if you're overseas, like in Holland or France or Spain, 3:15 in the morning, I've got to get to bed, and my eyes are starting to get a bit wonky. Bloody hell. Yeah, this will take too long to sort. I'd have to put this into a spreadsheet. Yikes. So what I've got, if I get a display capture, it's going to be quite hard to sort out into any Moritz, the first Moritz game. Or was it Moritz The Striker? That was that one. We got it in the platformer category, presentation, and possibly best music. Right. Open tower defense, technical achievement, and maybe open tower defense of its music. The music was, I think we need to re-go over them a little bit, because like some of the ones we looked at earlier on in the stream, like, oh, that sounded like we're like, oh, that's good music. But then we heard better music as we went along. Was the music in Open Tower Defense really as good as like the music we heard later on and all that kind of stuff? Then we had to go. I think we really need to like go back over them and go, did we really think that was like the best music? Ah. But you've really helped, guys. You've really helped. So what would I need to do? See, I've got Aeon here, the music and sound effects, original gameplay. How many of these have we got in music and sound effects? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've got 12 possible games in the music category, and there's only 4 possible slots. That's all. So what I'd have to do is I'll probably get a spreadsheet and go music category, and in the spreadsheet put the games there and write which ones got in the music category, and then like graphics, which ones got nominated in the graphics category, and then I was probably then we could do a straw poll and we'd all vote on which ones are your favourite ones for graphics, which ones are your favourite for the music, and see which of the top 4 get the most votes from that. That could determine our 4 that goes through to the sugars next week. But I'm afraid, guys, I think I've run out of time. I think I'm just gonna have to like decide it myself. Myself, like tomorrow and over this week. Maybe we can have a look at it on Twitch. If anybody wants to maybe join me on Twitch, maybe I'll have a look at this on Monday on Twitch. Maybe we'll pick this up on Monday on Twitch. Maybe. Yeah. So, yeah. As Anthony says, I need to do a second pass. So I tried to give it a fair shot and make it as open and as honest as well as people, so people don't accuse me of bias or like, oh, it's just Difo just choosing it how he wants and whatever. Trying to keep it as open as possible, and fair as we can. It's all a bit. It's just a bit of fun though. No one should take the sugars seriously. Anyway, guys, I probably should call it there then tonight. Then thank you so much, everyone. Let's go over to our outro. All right, yeah. Thank you guys. Cheers for coming in tonight and being part of this tonight. It was really cool looking over all the games of 2021 and 2022, at least between May 2021 and 2022. We will wind back the dates of the sugars next year. We will do it from like maybe March time to time in with the Oscars anyway. So yeah. So yeah, cool. Hopefully I will get it all sorted for next Friday, and we'll do the sugars next Friday, providing nothing major happens that like prevents me from setting it all up in time. I've got a huge amount of work to do to get it all set up and running. Oh god. Oh, but I should be able to get it done. So yeah, I look forward to doing that, guys. Thank you as always. Great as always, like I said, Robin, enjoyed that. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Robin. Thank you. It's always cool, and it's always good to celebrate all these new games that people have made over the year and give them a bit of love. Bloody hell, says Retro. Retro on Llum says, I went to Florida 6 days after 9/11. It was quiet. Theme parks are empty. Hell, Jesus. Yeah. Uncle Ron, did you say why you got banned from the football ground? What was it for? He didn't. He hasn't said. Right. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Probably a bit too personal. But anyway. Yeah. Good night, Uncle Ron. You did good to get through them all. I did actually. We got through over 25 games on one stream, which is like record for me these days. Back in the old days, the early days of the Amstream, I used to go for like 6, 7, 8 hours. we could get through 30 to 40 games some nights, but we wear a tux. I might bring out the tux, the Hitty Tux t-shirt with a bow tie. I'll scrub up for it. Yeah. Thank you, Zidulan. Zidulan, thank you again for joining the Am Squad last week as well, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Mark Dixon. Thank you again, Anna. Well, it's Forest the playoff in Wembley. Not this Sunday, but a week on Sunday. FC Den Haag. 28th of May. Oh, sorry, 29th of May. Sorry. Nervous. Hey, thanks again, Sneaky Boards. Good night, Maud. Thank you, Odie. Take care, Odie. Anna as well. Cheers, Anna. Matt Myers, thank you for joining the Am Squad tonight. That's amazing as well. Cheers, Matt. Thank you, mate. Retro Llum, take care, mate. And FC Den Haag as well. Thank you as well for the dono earlier, dude. Much appreciated. Guys, if you're still wide awake and want to chat, please feel free to use the Discord as like an after party. Go ahead, use it, abuse it. Well, careful. There's the voice chat channels there, or just chat in general chat. Thank you, everyone. So I might pick up this again on Monday on my Twitch. We'll just go through and start organising them. I'll put through, nail down our like 4 games per category. If you want to join me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Zypho. I'll probably go live about 8:39ish on Monday. Thank you very, very much. Take care, everyone. And, all right, good luck, Retro Llum, in your Liverpool. Then you have Real Madrid. Right, okay. Right. Good luck with that. Right, take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. I will try and get a video for Patreons and members of the Am Squad this weekend as well. And I'll get a new video, hopefully, for everyone on the YouTube channel. Not this week, but the week after. Take care, everyone. Take care. Good night. See you all soon. Cheers, everyone. Good night. Bye. Bye.